it on PayPal, then you can see the comments. I mean, not watch it on. If you want to see the comments, you need to watch them on YouTube.
Okay, let me get logged in there then, cause on the computer that way I can see it. But I'll have to have it muted, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Robin's here. No, no, she's not. Hold on.
Oh, are we live? Hi, Robin.
No, that was last time. Hello, everybody. This is Casey. I'm here with Rebecca King. She's going to teach us intro to the Kaballah tonight. She's got a book out on Amazon. What's the name of your book, hon? What's the name of your book, Rebecca? What's the name of your book?
Connection. I'm having a hard time hearing you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, Darlene. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Soul. How are you? Try it again.
Yeah, I'm trying.
So,
Anyway, if you guys can hear me, the name of the book is um, Faith Under the Rainbow.
okay, cool.
I can hear you, but it's just staticky.
Yeah, I'm having troubles with cameras and microphones. I just ordered another camera. So yeah, it's been kind of crazy. So how's everybody doing tonight? So tell us a little bit about you. Tell us what we're going to talk about tonight. Oops. Can you guys hear me okay? I'm not coming out fuzzy on you. I'm not making any noises for you guys. Good to see you guys here. Hey, Casey. How you doing tonight, hun? Good to see you back, hun. Okay, we'll see how long it takes her to come back on. It must be only when I'm on StreamYard with other people. Because it happened when I was talking with Star and Teardrops. Easy, how you doing? We haven't seen you for a while. How's everybody doing? Click the same link. Hey, Robin. I'm 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 enjoying peace and quiet this weekend. Well, I know she's super nervous. Super nervous. There she is.
Hey, I can hear you now.
Okay, good. Good. So tell us a little bit about you and what you're going to talk about tonight.
So, my name's Rebecca Keene, and I'm the founder of Reclaiming the Truth. I have been studying Kaballah for about the last 3 years, and it's really changed my life. So that's what I wanted to share with you guys today.
Okay, so tell us what called you into the Kabbalah.
Okay, well, I've converted to Judaism, so I think that was the beginning of it. But then, I have the mystical beliefs, so finding the place where those two things meet, Jewish mysticism and the Kabbalah. Um, and so I took Kabbalah 1 and then Kabbalah 2 and Kabbalah 3 at the Kabbalah Center. And I've been hooked ever since.
Okay, so, okay, what are you going to tell us today?
Okay, so Kabbalah is interesting because it teaches that we are part of the divine is part of us. There are aspects of the divine, such as love and beauty and justice, that are the building blocks of everything. So we're all one. But at the same time, it takes a very personal approach in that um, being part of the divine means you have responsibility, and you have responsibility for your own life, but as well as others. But personally, in your own life, um, Kabbalah calls you to uh, take responsibility for the things that are happening to you. Only you can change your life. We have certain things called tikkuns that we agree to before we come here, and those are like the things that repeat in our life. If you have a certain problem and you see that pattern repeating in your life all the time, that's cocoon. And that's something that your soul agreed to come here to learn. And it keeps repeating until you learn the lesson. Um, and so Kabbalah teaches you how to meditate on that, find out what those are, and then recognize them and work through them so that you can stop having those cycles repeat.
Okay, so how do we do that?
That's a really good question. So the first thing is whenever you the first thing you want to do is meditate on what patterns you see repeating in your life. And once you have that, then the next thing you want to do is when you see one of these situations come up and you're feeling triggered, first you're supposed to stop and thank the universe for giving you this opportunity, because this is an opportunity for you to learn and to stop that from repeating in your life. So the first thing you want to do is thank the universe for that. And then after you've done that, you want to ask yourself, what is the enemy telling me in this situation, and what is my higher power telling me? And those are two separate things. The enemy is trying to get you to react, you know, aggressively, to be triggered by this. Your higher power is going to be telling you something different, trying to get you to learn the lesson. And then you want to ask yourself, why is this in my movie? So, why is this happening to me? Why am I seeing this? And once you meditate on that, then you should have the answers that you need to react appropriately and to have the reaction that the higher power wants you to have instead of the enemy. And by doing that, you break that cycle in your life.
Okay, so what else does it tell us?
Just thinking, what else?
Help me out with questions, everybody.
Yeah, I can't see chat. Are there any questions?
there anything specific anybody would like to know? Okay, saying anything. So can you kind of break us out down for us how the Kabbalah is structured, the tree of life and stuff is how it's structured?
So I don't have it in front of me right now, but as I was talking about, all those aspects of the divine, they're laid out, and then you have like, the top, and then you have like the different layers. And it's basically like how these aspects were used to build the universe and how, and then you're going to work your way up the tree in connecting with the divine. And of course, Kabbalah says, the highest one is out of our reach. We can't get there while we're on this plane. But you're always trying to work your way up the ladder to get higher up those. And that starts with, meditation, learning yourself, learning God, learning how you are God, which is a problem for some people, but understanding that, we are one with Him. He is one with us. It's not a separate thing outside of yourself. You have the power.
Okay. What else?
Yeah, let me, one moment. Let me pull the tree of life up so we can talk about this. Um, what else do you want to know, Casey? Ask me some questions.
Uh, well, maybe tell us a little bit about each house, starting from the physical level up.
Yep. Okay, one moment.
Come on, ladies, gentlemen, questions.
I wasn't really like prepared to talk about each single thing. I'm trying to pull it up here because I don't know them by heart.
Just a little. So Robin says, how does the Kabbalah teach us to use that power?
So, yeah, in order to use that power, you have to do a lot of meditation, and you have to get very close to the top of the tree of life. So you're gonna go through all these stages of ascending, trying to reach the top, which is Kether, and but we can't actually ever get all the way there, but like get as high as you can, and that allows you to free yourself of when you get higher. You're freeing yourself of the physical things that hold us back and all these things that we worry about in the physical world. So it's about ascending spiritually.
Okay.
Okay, and so I don't know how to show you guys this, but I'm looking at the tree of life, and the bottom one is Yason, and then you have Netzach,
Well, just
Hod.
tell us about the bottom one first.
Okay, Yesod. Like that is um like the very bottom layer. That's the first thing you're trying to get to, and it is
The physical layer.
the physical um layer of creation. um we don't want to stay there, but you have to go there. You have to learn to connect with the earth and all of those things before you can move further up. And that is part of the reason we practice like grounding and all of that, because you have to learn that you're one with the earth.
Okay.
Hold on one moment. You really threw me for a loop. I'm not sure about all of this. I'm not like this isn't. Okay. So this is what I was saying. Like each one of them corresponds to an aspect of the divine. And like for Yesod, that's the bottom one that we were talking about. That would be the foundation. So that is like the very foundation, the basic thing of God. And then we move up to Hod, which would be glory. And then you have Netzach, which is
Or about
eternity.
one at a time.
Okay.
Time.
Well, Hod is glory, so that's that represents one of the aspects of the divine glory, and that's something that you want to strive for. And when you're trying to get there, you're working towards joy and those kind of things. And then you're going to move to Netzach. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but that's eternity. And so that's, more understanding the bigger picture. So you see how like you're continuously moving up. And then when you get to the top at Kether, that's I am. That's the crown. That's God. That's the ultimate I am. And by this point you should have came to the realization that you are God.
And which level was that?
That's the very top level. That's Kether. So you're moving up all the way from the bottom, from the kingdom and the foundation up to through glory, eternity, beauty, strength, mercy, understanding, wisdom, and then you come to the crown, the I am. And hopefully by that point you know what I am means. I am God, God is me.
Yeah. Okay.
And each one of these levels requires, years. The rabbis say that you can't. This isn't something you can rush. You're gonna spend years climbing this ladder. So, I know people who have taken all the Kaballah classes and they still wouldn't say I'm at the top. They're still not there. Because you're always working to get it above, because there's always something. At each one of these levels you should have some kind of epiphany. Like there's something in your life that needs to change. And so people get stuck at certain places along the ladder.
Okay. So can you tell us how does the Kabbalah give us any more ideas besides meditation and working through all this on each level, or how to achieve some things?
As we talked about before, one of the big things it teaches you is personal responsibility. So if something bad's happening in your life, if you're stuck at one of these levels, because I don't know why, but if you get stuck at a certain level and you're having a problem there, the Kabbalah says, that problem is something within you. It's even though you think it, maybe you think my financial situation is holding me back, but it's not really your finances. It's something within yourself.
Yeah.
And so you are responsible for healing those things as you move up the ladder. The Kabbalah is a very personal relationship with God too, so it's difficult, but to explain how that works. But you need to be asking yourself those questions that we talked about. Why am I seeing this? Why is this in my movie? How can I heal this? And you need to be talking to God about it. So you need to, Kabbalah says you need to be in meditation every day. And people who study the Kabbalah religiously spend hours in meditation every day. And I can't say that I spend that much time in meditation every day as I should. I don't. But I do try to meditate every day, but I don't necessarily spend the hours that I should spend in meditation.
So for me, sometimes just doing painting or drawing is a form of meditation, and things
Right. I do that a lot too.
come in. Yeah, yeah. So it's not just sitting down and deeply meditating. It's things that get you into that zone to where you're like in an awake state of meditation. Yeah.
Right. Hmm. Definitely.
Robinson.
It's about connecting with the higher power. However, you do that and listening to what they say.
Yeah. Robin says personal responsibility is one of my favorites. Sometimes it stinks, but it's also empowering to know I can change it if I want to.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's rough, but at least that means we have some power over our life. It's not predestined.
What I thought was fascinating about the tree of life is each one of those levels is individual, but yet it's intertwined with everything anyway.
Yeah, I wish I could show this picture. I don't know how to do it, but if you guys have ever seen it, there's like one at the top and then two are connected and then you drop down to the middle and that's all connected, and then you have two more across, two
Yeah.
more, and it drops down and those two are connected. And so it shows you how everything in the universe is connected, from the earth to us, all the way up to God. It's all one, and it all meets there in the middle, that one spot.
Yeah, I think that we have a little bit more of an understanding to what some of the ancients had. So I think that that's a good point, Casey. She says, I wonder if instead of saying your life is your movie, it's your video game where you choose where you go. That seems to me very valid.
I like that. I know I've talked to Robin about, I play Sims a lot, and it's like playing God. You control everything these people do, and then that makes you think like, what if somebody's playing me right now? What if I'm just a video game?
Yeah.
So I was gonna say, we were talking about the levels coming together. It's interesting. They all meet in the middle at beauty. All the aspects of the divine meet at beauty. I think that's very interesting. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, I guess, but true beauty, what does that look like? And all the aspects of the divine come together to form beauty. What does that really say?
I find it interesting because the Native Americans never had a word for love. They always talked about beauty. They called
Right.
it beauty way, you know. So yeah, I thought that was very significant, you know. So yeah,
And the things that come together to form true beauty here, I mean, we're talking about wisdom, understanding, mercy, strength. This isn't like physical beauty. This is like a higher form of beauty, right? This is the truth. It comes together, and it's the truth of all creation.
yeah,
Beautiful.
okay. What else can you tell
I don't know. I'm kind of on. I can't. I feel kind of put on the spot right now, so I'm not sure.
us?
I mean, like,
Star says it's like the Truman Show. It keeps popping up on my feed again. Truman Show, LOL, Star. Yeah. So, what are the steps to get started with the Kabbalah?
well, I think that's a subject all on its own. For the longest time, you couldn't learn Kabbalah unless you met certain criteria. So a long time ago, or not actually that long ago, probably the last 5 years, 5-10 years, they've loosened up. But for a while, you couldn't study Kabbalah if you were not married, if you were a female, like all this stuff. You had to be a certain age. But part of the Kabbalah says, towards the end days, Kabbalah will be taught to everybody. And that we see that happening now. The Kabbalah Center has opened up and started to allow everyone to study Kabbalah. But so there is a lot to getting started with Kabbalah. The thing is, the reason those laws were there, you're not supposed to study Kabbalah if you're not ready. Like it can actually, the Kabbalah teaches us it can be dangerous if you get into it and you don't know what you're doing. So there is a lot to getting started with it. You really need to study. That's why when the Kabbalah Center puts it out, you have several classes. We do Kabbalah 1, Kabbalah 2, Kabbalah 3, before, and this is even before you start reading the Zohar, learning what we've talked about here today with the Tree of Life, because the Kabbalah is supposed to be complicated. It's hard to understand, and
Who
people
complicates
use
it?
it the wrong way.
I look at it this way: we complicate it, not God. God is simple. It's us that complicates everything.
Well, it's true. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the point, is that some people aren't ready for it and they use the power wrong. And so there's a lot to getting started with it. You're supposed to study, you need to read the Zohar. Like I said, you need to be in meditation hours a day, constantly. You're supposed to be talking to a rabbi every day. So there's a lot to Kabbalah.
I think that some of that may have been likely in the past, but I think that now we're a lot of higher evolved souls that came in order to shift things and change things. So I think we have a little bit better understanding of what it means than what our ancestors had. Does that
I
make
agree. I agree. I think that's why it's opened up in the last few years. Is because people are evolving.
It kind of reminds me too. That's what happened with the violet flame when Saint Germain achieved ascension. He said, "I want to make it easier for everybody to be able to transmute their karma. I'm offering my light." They said, "Well, think about it." So they thought about it for a while. This was the Lords of Karma. And they said, we know how mankind abuses things. So we're going to try this on a trial basis. We're going to give it to a few devotees and see how they do with it. So they gave it out to devotees and they did well with it. So then I'd say probably the 1950s, they started opening up the violet flame to everybody to use, because we are transforming as beings and coming to more of an understanding now. So yeah, and it's good that they've opened that up. Yeah.
It is.
Yes. They're all talking about rainbows now.
What?
They're all taking pictures of rainbows. Yeah, I had a picture of a triple rainbow once. I was up at Steamboat Springs Lake in Colorado. I have that picture somewhere.
I'd like to see that. I like rainbows.
Yeah. Jason has a website on Facebook. He's got a Facebook. Jason, put your Facebook up, hun, so Rebecca can look at it. There are fireworks going off on the town all over. You didn't take your kids to watch fireworks, Casey? It was Jason. I got double confirmation on that. So anybody got any questions?
I was gonna say, Casey, part of the Kabbalah that you might really be into. I know you talk about the archangels a lot, and one of the things with the Kabbalah is that the different archangels and the angelic orders are helping us and supervising our work in order to express God's nature to the world, and so they interact through us in order to portray those aspects of God to the world.
I seem to have Metatron, Michael, and Raphael working with me a lot. Yeah.
So, do we have any questions in the comments?
Metatron is at the top of the tree. Yes, yes, he is. That's how he told me that he was there, because I was meditating one night, and you know how you have those old Christmas cards? They have the stars and the navy blue sky in the background. Well, I saw a tree, the outline of a tree, and I saw this light, very, very, very light blue light, go up to the top of the tree and went boing. And I thought, well, that's Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael is a darker, deeper blue than what Metatron is. And it didn't dawn on me what was saying. And then all of a sudden, I popped up with two more references for Metatron. And I said, oh, that's what he was telling me. He's the angel at the top of the tree of life. He was telling me, he was showing me that he was with me. Okay, Rebecca, you said that the Kabbalah helps you a lot. How do you use it and how does it help?
The technique that I was talking about, asking, why is this in my movie, those sort of things. Learning what my tycoons were really helped me a lot, because I really started to, when I meditated on that, I started to see the patterns in my life. And I don't know that everybody notices that the same things are repeating in your life over and over and over. So once you see that and you're able to start correcting it and breaking those patterns, changes everything, really. My entire world was changed by Kabbalah.
Yeah, somebody was on here the other night saying that the Kabbalah had changed their life also.
I mean, you become a completely different person when you learn why you're feeling that way. If a situation triggers you, why is it triggering you? You know, and what is your lesson in that? And once you learn that, it changes everything, and it's hard to trigger you after that. And learning to thank the universe for those opportunities, that makes you stop. You know, like think we all react so quickly. Something triggers us, we react, then we trigger someone else. All that negative stuff just gets worse and worse.
I may trigger them, but they don't trigger me very often. I just kind of, I just kind of live and let live, because what they do to you is a reflection of who they are.
Right.
And the only thing I have control of in this world is how I react to somebody else.
Right.
And
it helps you not to react so quickly, to stop and take that breath. If you have to stop and think, thank you, universe, for this opportunity to learn, right? That stops you and you're not going to react so quickly. So it's helpful.
Well, I had an interesting experience with my daughter, because I was supposed to watch the baby, and what happened was she kept calling and say, hurry, hurry, hurry. I said, well, I got to go get food. So I was coming back and she's telling me, hurry. I said, well, I need you to help me get the stuff out of the car. And she says, I literally don't have time. And I said, okay, then I don't have time to watch the baby. She knows I'm struggling. Okay. So she took the baby with her. She all the way to Nebraska. And it's like, I had told her earlier, whether it was the night before or that morning, I said, you need to bring extra diapers. She says, well, there's a lot of diapers in there. I said, yeah, well, you wanted me to keep her all night. I said, all the diapers that you gave me before are gone. I said, you never bring me enough clothes. I said, and she's totally out of snacks. So it's like, I thought about this later. It's like I was preparing her to take the baby. I was listening to my higher self tell me to prepare to take the baby to Nebraska. I know, Star, but I just thought it was interesting because I prepared her ahead of time. You know? How can you be certain that you're getting the same Kabbalah that the rabbis use for themselves?
Yeah, so you want to be reading the Zohar, which it is difficult because finding an English translation is difficult. But you want to be definitely studying the Zohar. That is what the rabbis use. And you're supposed to be studying with a rabbi. You're not really supposed to be studying Kabbalah by yourself, which is one of the reasons I took it through the Kabbalah Center. That way you have a rabbi there teaching you.
So where can you get a Zohar at?
You can order it on Amazon. You can order it from the Kabbalah Center. I would recommend ordering it from the Kabbalah Center just because their English translations are supposed to be, better. I ordered one from Amazon that said it was an English translation, and when I got it, it was still Hebrew, which is okay. I can read Hebrew, but it wouldn't be okay for someone else. So if you order it from the Kabbalah Center, you'll know for sure that you're getting like an English translation.
Hey, Daisy. So what's the email address for the Kabbalah Center?
Let me get that for you. I don't have it right here, but let me get it. I can get it.
Or the website, yeah.
Yeah. I'll look it up. No problem. One moment.
I know, Darlene. She wasn't. Oh, she was madder than the son of a gun, and my son-in-law was laughing his ass off. He says, "She's not going to talk to you for a while." She was pretty mad, but you know what? Don't piss off Mama Bear. That's what Rebecca and some of the other girls always called me, Mama Bear.
Well, I mean, I just feel like, if you're doing her a favor, she shouldn't be.
Hey, Gina.
She shouldn't be being hateful with you and refusing to help and everything.
Well, she gets mad because other people treat me like that, and then she turns around and treats me like that. That was just, I had no hesitation at all with telling her, that's fine, you're going to be that way. And she knows I'm struggling. They all.
Okay, so this should have been easy. I didn't realize it was this, but Kaballah.com is the Kabbalah Center's website. And let me see. If you go to their website and then you go to shop, which is right at the top, you just click shop. That'll take you to the store, and you'll be able to find the Zohar there.
Okay, now how are they spelling the Kaballah? With a Q or a K?
K, so that is going to be KABBALAH.com.
KABBALAH.com.
KABBLA. No, I'm sorry. KABBALAH.com.
Yeah.
And once you get there to the store, you'll see lots of different copies of the Zohar. You do want to be careful because they are selling both, so you want to make sure that it says English beside of it. if you're an English speaker. And they also do have the Hebrew if you want that. So,
Yeah.
if you can read Hebrew, I definitely recommend you should read it in the native tongue. But if you can't, English is good too. So just make sure you get the right one.
Yeah. So what else can you tell us about the Kabbalah?
What do you want to know? Let me let's say that because I don't know what else to tell you.
What struck you the most the first when you took Kabbalah 1?
Kaballah 1, I was really struck by the meditations that they had us do and the cocoons. That was really what stuck with me. I think there are personal, reasons for that because it changed my life, but that is what stuck with me. Like the meditations on the repeating patterns in our lives, and just also like just the fact to see it laid out like that how you're connected to the universe and to God. It's powerful. It's very powerful to realize that you're not separate from God, and to hear that from a Jewish source. It's amazing as a Jewish person, because we're always like, being told, submit yourself to God and all that stuff. But like to be told from a Jewish source, like
It was
you are part of God,
it's more structured.
yeah, that you are that. It's amazing. Um,
Star wants to know how you got started.
so first I took 4 years of religion classes, and I have a Bachelor of Science in Religion. And it started there. Definitely, before that, I would say I was a Christian for a while, and something always felt wrong. Always like I always felt something was wrong here. Why are we worshiping? Why are we worshiping Jesus every day when we should be worshiping God? That's what He come told us to do, right? So I always felt that was wrong. And then when I took religion classes in college, everything the Old Testament said, it felt like coming home. Like it was my beliefs. And here was a religion that agreed with that. And so uh, my junior year, I converted to Judaism. And then I started learning about Jewish mysticism. And I started reading about the Zohar, not actually reading the Zohar, but reading about it. And that led me to connecting with the Kaballah Center. And then they offered Kaballah 1 for like whatever you could pay. And I took it, and then that's it. I was hooked. But it's a long it was a long journey, from converting from Christianity and all the things. 4 years of college, it all brings you to this new understanding.
It's not so new though. That's the thing.
Right?
This is
But
coming
but
up.
it is for you in that moment.
Mhm. How many lifetimes have we come in and studied it though?
Right? Yeah. It was very shocking to me sitting in Old Testament class. Like, wow, that's my belief. Like, that's what this whole time I've been telling all these Christians, no, that's wrong. Right? Like, they believe what I believe. There's someone out there. There's an actual religion that believes what I believe. It was amazing. And so I do think you're right. Like, those are things I already knew, but I didn't understand that, like, there were other people who believed that.
Mm-hmm.
But I definitely studied it before. I definitely already knew it, at the core.
It was just feeling like coming home.
Yeah, 100% felt like coming home.
Yeah.
I remember actually, like, tearing up in class and things.
That's funny, Star. Okay, that's yeah. Star says I do that daily with the preacher. Her ex-husband's a preacher. Yep.
it's uh it's interesting, when you are in a religious setting that you don't agree with. I was baptized at 9 years old, and so I spent years in the church, and definitely always believed in God. That was the only way, that was the only religion where I grew up. This was the only thing saying this is how you get closer to God, right? So I joined the church. But there was always that something's not right, like this isn't right until I found Judaism.
Well, I always say, Jesus did not discount the Jewish religion.
Right.
You
Jesus
know,
was Jewish.
and yeah, he was Jewish. Well, actually, he was Aramaic, but but
I
he,
mean, religion wise, Jesus was a Jew. He was raised a Jew. He taught Judaism.
yeah, just because Christianity come along and was could okay does not mean that the older religions are not invalid.
Right.
I
And Jesus said that.
I told I told somebody on Facebook. I said, "Did not God say that the Jews were His people? Why would you discount those teachings then? You know, I said, why
Exactly.
would you discount those teachings? So just because Christianity came down, I talked to somebody the other day that said the Roman Catholics are the ones that killed Jesus.
What? The Roman Catholics weren't even in existence then.
And he says, that's what I believe. That's what I was raised on. And he's Greek Orthodox. He says, the Roman Catholics were around before, and I thought Peter established the Catholic religion based on his points of view of what Jesus taught, based on his understandings, and then it's all been controlled since then.
I mean, Jesus himself said, "Think not that I came to abolish the law. Not one letter of the law will pass away till the last days." So when Christians say the law doesn't apply anymore, like, no, Jesus literally said, "Think not that I came to do that. I didn't."
Yeah.
So, but anyway, for me, that was my journey. I'm just telling you guys my journey to Kaballah. That's how I came to it.
Yeah, Star was suppressed by her preacher husband. She couldn't talk to spirit. Now she's talking to spirit like crazy.
I think there are a lot of Christian men who try to, tell women, you can't teach a man, you can't study, you're supposed to be quiet in church, all the Paul teachings, right? But Jesus and God definitely never said that. So, Star, if you're listening, God said, listen to your wife Sarah and do as she says. And Jesus made Mary Magdalene the prophet to the apostles. He said, "Go and tell the good news to the apostles," and she was a woman. So, whatever Paul said, he wasn't God.
Yeah. Well,
Don't listen to that.
it was, and it was a time when they were building the St. Peter's Cathedral that they condemned the herbalists and the druids and the midwives as witches because they wanted the money to build St. Peter's Cathedral, control and manipulation.
Yeah.
So Casey wants to know, what does the Kabbalah say about afterlife?
So the Kabbalah doesn't really talk about the afterlife. Some Jewish people believe in an afterlife and some don't. Um, The only place that we hear about it, there is there's something called Sheol, which is basically the absence from God. So that happens here on earth. It is like some people have said that that's hell, that that's the afterlife, it's hell. But actually, most Jewish people see it as the absence from God here in this life. And Jewish people are really focused on, am I living the life now? Am I doing God's work to improve earth and to improve it for God's people here now? And even the ones who believe in the afterlife, it's not a goal. You're not trying to get there. What you're trying to do is like do God's work here.
Does it make any references to the reincarnation?
Uh, Actually, yes. The Kaballah believes that you will keep coming back until you've learned what your soul wants to learn. So, let's say you go through your whole life and you never figure out those cocoons. You're coming back, and you're gonna do it
Star?
again.
You hear that, Star?
You don't want to do that. That's not idea.
So Star says you have an older woman standing behind you. Is that your aunt?
I do. It may be, or my grandma. My grandma's birthday is tomorrow, so it's probably her. My aunt just died. Does she have like a reddish color hair or black?
Star says I'm not coming back. She said I'm going to
That's a
be
good
a
plan.
guide.
That's a good plan.
Stacy can see Star. Casey can see her too. Star says I'm going to be a guide, and Star Crossing says it's your grandma.
Yep. Happy birthday, Mama.
Black hair. Casey says she's got black hair.
Black hair would be my aunt. They might both be hanging around. They probably are.
Let me see if I pick up anything. Get someone with long black hair.
Long black hair, Aunt Cassie. And she just passed away last month. She always kept it braided, and it was like way down to her butt.
And Star sees reddish.
And that's Memo. So they're probably both here. And that makes me happy.
So how does the Kabbalah correspond with your Native American teachings?
Actually, they have a lot of things in common. Like we were just talking about, you're going to come back until you figure it out, right? Also, the connection to nature, how we're one with the earth and with the animals and all of that. The Native American teachings really come together with it. It's nice to have it all together.
Yeah. Her aunt's grandma. That's funny.
Casey, are you still studying all the Native American stuff?
When I have time. What the heck?
So did you see the white buffalo was born the other day?
I see her in the picture, Casey. Yes. I see her in the picture. She took a screenshot and I see her.
Oh my gosh, you gotta send me that because I can't see chat. Please send it to me. But the other day, the white buffalo was born, which is one of the Native American prophecies.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Come on, Facebook. No, what the heck? It won't let me send it. Hold on. forward it. Her hand is moving everywhere. Her grandmother is standing in one spot. Yeah, I got it, Casey. I see her. That's an awesome, awesome snapshot, girl. Oh, shoot. I was trying to send it.
I can't wait to see it.
Well,
Back to what we were talking about before, with one of the questions was, how can you be sure that you're studying the same Kabbalah that the rabbis study? So I think now that's more, it's easier because we have like the written Zohar. However, I did want to just say, because I was just thinking about this, originally Kabbalah was passed orally. So a lot of it, what's been written down, has changed because you know how that happens. It was passed orally from rabbi to rabbi to rabbi. You lose pieces of that. Things get changed. I know you guys have all played the game in
but
school.
that's why the Native Americans had the tradition to hand things down word for word.
Yeah. So it was a long time before the Kabbalah made it to the written text. Is just, that's all I wanted to say about that. For a long time, it was passed orally.
So I look at your messenger.
Okay. If I do this on my phone, let me try to do it on the computer. That way I don't lose you guys.
So so somebody asked, do you have a picture behind you on the right hand side?
Yeah, that what you have circled there, that's actually a picture of myself. That is behind me. There's a it's like a throw, and it has me in the middle, and then my babies all the way around it. I don't know if you guys can see. It's dark in here, but it has like pictures of my babies all the way around.
Uh-huh.
And that's me in the middle. So it looks like that's what she's seen. That it looks like that's what's circled. But I will tell you, this house, the ancestors are always here. I mean, all the time. Like, this is my grandmother's mother and dad's house, so they're always, the whole family's here. They cook. We smell things that we don't get to eat. Pots and pans rattle.
Yeah, Star's seeing things on the other shoulder.
I'm sure they are here. They always are, and it's comforting actually. It's People ask like, is it scary living in a haunted house? It's not. It's family, so it's comforting. They're watching over us.
Yeah. Yeah. Star has, and I had some discussions about that. I'm limiting myself.
Limiting yourself on what?
I told, because she's a medium.
Okay.
No, she says the house is not haunted. Yeah, and I told her I didn't think I could handle what she does. But I am something shifting because I am feel like I am being called to expand my clairs. Apparently I have all the clairs. And they told me also to study, what is it, psychometry, where you hold something in your hand and you tell about the person. I said, that's interesting. That would be kind of fun to do.
I do mediumship, but I try not to like do that a lot because it really like, sometimes if you get a spirit that like wants to stick around and stuff, I don't like it. If it's my own family, like the ancestors here, I talk to them all the time. That's fine. But to read other people and do mediumship that way, I don't enjoy it. I usually wind up with a headache and feeling drained, like low
Well,
energy.
I think Star does it a little bit different than you. She just sees them all the time. All the time. Yeah. Yeah. And Star says your house is guarded and protected by the DNA. Yeah. Good night, Robin.
Good night, Robin. Thank you for coming.
Yeah. I think we're all being called to serve and to expand our gifts, Casey. I feel that big time. And Casey, you didn't hear. I won a scholarship for a program called Creating Your Mate. I'm all excited. Oh no. Yes. Any more questions, ladies? I have about 4 that hang out here all the time now. Ooh, congratulations. Yeah. And we kind of talked about the first thing that we talked in spiritual chat the other night. We kind of talked about what keeps us from manifesting our dreams, what keeps us from manifesting love, what keeps us from manifesting money, what
Yeah, all those blocks.
systems, yeah, all these blocks and stuff. Yeah, so we kind of did a little bit of brainstorming around that on Friday night. Yeah.
And Kaballah really helps you to remove those. I mean, quicker than, I've tried a lot of techniques. But Kaballah was the one for me that just immediately a lot of those blocks left. Um, it really helps you work through things in your life.
Well, because to me, the Kabbalah is not only you doing the work, but they're helping you on the other side also.
Right, because you have the archangels helping you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I tell people all the time, the universe is not going to hand it to you on a silver platter. You've got to work for it too.
Right, exactly. Yep, that's it. That's the whole thing with the Kabbalah. If you're just sitting there praying, asking God, do this, do this, like God's saying, come on, like I'm giving you the power. Here, this is how you do this. He's not going to do it for you. It's about you manning up.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have to stay connected with the light. So you're hearing the correct things. So if you stay in constant communication with the light, that's how it's supposed to work. You're in constant communication.
Yeah. Now, Star has a scholarship for numerology. She just needs to come up with the $50 that they didn't cover. Yeah. For the rest of it, whether it's books or whatever. Yeah. So I've been telling everybody since January, we're all going to be different by the end of the summer. There's major, major changes coming in.
Yeah. Um, Everybody's waking up, even in ways like even people who don't realize really what's happening, they're still waking up. Like my mom the other day was like, asking me to say a prayer for all the plants that we were planting in the garden. That's not my mom. But like she heard that and she asked, and I was like, wow, people are waking up. Now, she's not this big spiritual person. It was a shock. It was a shock. It was really out of her character, but she heard a thing. People are coming. People are coming awake.
She says, I'll send you Kevin. I swear Daisy sends him to me daily. Oh, that's funny. Is Daisy or Gina still here? Yeah. So she asked she was talking to Daisy on here one night and Daisy's uh, former partner had crossed and Star had to send him across. She's calmed him down some, but he still comes and visits her all the time. He sits at the end of her bed.
Yep, that happens. That's what I was saying when I do mediumship. Sometimes you get someone who doesn't want to go away.
Rebecca, how do you block somebody that comes in on the astral plane?
How do I block them?
Mm-hmm.
Well, first, like I try not to. Like at first I want to hear them, but if it gets to a point like this is a not nice spirit, it's doing harm, whatever. I mean, that's when you need to ask for protection from your guides, from God, the higher power. You need to be surrounding yourself in white light.
Mhm.
Um, do all the protection things because you definitely don't want to allow anything dark in.
He's not dark. He's just confused.
Yeah, in that case, I usually try to work with them. Like, I will try my hardest to help someone. But if it comes to a point like you just can't,
But
that's when you need to like start surrounding yourself
somebody
with
in the
light.
physical, somebody in the physical that's coming to visit me in the astral plane.
Is this the same guy that we were talking about before?
Oh yes, he doesn't go away.
Yeah,
That's
so
what I do. But I did withdraw from the level of the astral plane that he's on, and I haven't. I'm not conscious of him being around
I think that you need to really do some protection stuff, especially
that all the time.
since he doesn't seem like he actually wants to take this to like the next level physically. Like he's not physically showing up.
Nope.
I think it's time to block him.
Yeah, that's why I finally withdrew from the level. Didn't even dawn on me. Somebody said uh, withdraw from the level that he's on the astral plane. So I did that, and I'm not conscious. I
That
have
kind of that
fly.
kind of sucks though, especially if that's like taking you down a level. That kind of sucks. You can block him in other ways. You can put up the protection around yourself so that
Oh,
he can't get to you.
girl, I've been doing that for 2 years. I would put up every kind of protection you could possibly think of, and this guy was getting past it. No matter what I did. Ask these girls. He's been driving me crazy for 3 years now. For 3 years. Yep. So it's yeah. I ask everybody now, how do you block somebody? But I feel like I'm only blocking that one level of the astral plane. Only that one level. I feel like I can reach higher levels, but it's just that one level that he's coming in on. Yeah, Star says he's a fly. What would happen is as soon as we mentioned him, I would have a fly would appear and he'd land on the camera. And he doesn't like Star because he realized Star's the first one that told me that he was coming in on the astral plane. And then I talked to another person. She goes, "Oh yeah, he's an expert at navigating the astral plane." I said, "What the hell?" That's when and somebody told me to block him with some black obsidian. That works pretty well, but he found a way around that finally. But I went to Arizona and I didn't have it with me. I was talking to one of my guides or somebody in the middle of the night. He popped in and out, and I turned around and told the person I was talking to, "How did he get in here? What's he doing here?" Yeah. So he was bugging Star for a while, but she finally kicked him out too. Yeah.
I thought you should have blocked him way back. Like I really thought he was going to show up that Christmas. And then when he didn't, I was like, no, he's not, physically, he's not going to come back around.
Yeah. I don't think so either.
I really think like he was being pulled to, because I felt that strongly. He was being pulled to come that Christmas. And when he didn't, I knew he wasn't coming back after that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But you know what? He still pops up in all my readings. I quit getting readings. Still to this day, they keep telling me he's coming back. It's like, what the hell? I don't even have to ask about him and he pops up.
I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah.
I really think he was being led to that year. You remember when I read through you, I really
Yep,
thought
yep.
he's being called to come back. And then when he didn't show up at Christmas, I knew he wasn't coming back after that.
I think he has too much fear. He doesn't want to commit to anybody in the physical.
I think so.
Yeah.
So maybe it's time for you to find a new guy, Casey.
Well, that's why one of the reasons I'm excited about this class.
Make your own mate.
Yep. Yeah, Star had her guides and angels remove him. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't since I withdrew from that level on the astral plane. I haven't had the fly bothering me at all. In
That's
fact,
good.
I haven't had any flies in the house at all because they always talking about the fly on the wall. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. And Casey, what gifts, talents, and abilities are you hiding? Star says, I feel the collecting. The collective is growing rapidly. Casey said, I did a 3-day drive fast this week and I heard speak. Yes, and we're trying to give you the confidence to start the channel that you wanted to start, Casey. So when you come in here on Friday nights and talk, we're happy. Yeah. Star says he wants her to carry his burdens. Nope, I don't think so. I know. They thought it was funny because I said, I'm prepared now. Look at what I did. I got an electric bug zapper. And I haven't had any flies since. That's funny. Okay, anybody else got any questions? Anybody else got anything else you want to talk about? Anybody want to come on live with us? Let me post that.
One of the things with Kaballah is that they actually believe in astrology, whereas the other Jewish texts don't actually talk about that. The Kabbalah and the Zohar actually has a lot of astrology in it. And so Kabbalists contend that astrology has always been part of Judaism, even though most Jewish people don't like that. Traditional Orthodox rabbis would not agree with that, but the Kabbalists definitely have studied astrology continually.
You want to see a quick change on Rebecca's face. They want to know how we met. Okay, so Joe and I started Raise Your Vibe. And Rebecca was one of the readers on there, along with Sarah and Robin and
Crystal, Shauna.
and Shauna and everybody. And Joe had a little bit of an ego problem.
I didn't even ask to be a reader either. Is the funny part about the whole thing. Joe just one night. Joe messaged me and was like, "Can I get a reading?" I was like, "Yeah." I told him how much it cost, and he paid me. I did the reading, and then he's like, "Okay, you're gonna be a reader on my page." I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, you're a reader on my page now." I was like, "Okay, fine." So then, a few months go by, and then all of a sudden, Joe's tells me that he doesn't want me to be a reader anymore. I'm like, okay, because I never agreed to be a reader in the first place. And so Joe and I had this whole thing.
So Joe has been going through an evolution anyway, humbling down, and he's learning to be a minister in Science of Mind Church.
That amazes me.
I know. And he just married the love of his life, the one that he never forgot. She could just up and got a hold of him one day, and they've been together ever since.
I am really happy for him about that. He was like, that's all he ever talked about all the time was wanting her back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's how we met. Rebecca was madder than a son of a gun. Even if she messaged me for a reading one night. She goes, "You still on Joe's site?" And I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Well, forget it. I don't want a reading then." But then the girls told her, no, Casey's okay. Casey's okay. That was, yeah, Joe caused a big ruckus with a lot of people.
Yep, he did with all of us, that whole group.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that he's come back around.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
So
he's working on himself.
and he had and I tried to teach him the bubble technique for years, and he just knew better. He just knew better.
I
And
remember he used to call you every time you were live.
yeah, yep. He used to call just to bug me every time I did a live, just to hear my ringtone because his ringtone is the Darth Vader death heart. He goes, really, really.
Well, hello.
Someone just came in on with us.
Yeah, started.
Hi, Star.
Hi.
So it's interesting to watch people on their journeys,
Oh, yeah. Has anybody else feeling the collective wave? And when I say wave, it's waving. It's a whirlwind.
So, where's daughter tonight?
Mine
Yep.
with her father. Till tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Oh, her doctor finally listened. Ish.
What happened?
Well, I told him let's be proactive and not reactive. So now they're giving her fluids before chemo, and then they're going to give her fluids after chemo, so we're not spending a week in the hospital.
Good. Her mom's got cancer treatment. Yeah, and she's been going through a lot of dehydration.
Yeah. Her kidneys don't function normally. They never have. But yeah, I call her Doctor Dumbass sometimes. He loves me.
Rebecca's in Kentucky.
Oh, well, that would explain. You're the first one that hasn't said anything about my accent.
Where are you?
West Virginia.
Oh, okay. I'm really close to West Virginia. What part are you in?
It depends on what day of the week. No, my cousin lives right there. My cousin lives. It is the Kentucky. Oh God. He's in West Virginia, but you cross this bridge, and I think it's something.
Ashland?
Can't remember. Yeah, it's like right in there. It's in Kentucky. Yeah. Like he can hit Ohio, Kentucky within 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think I know where you're talking about.
It used to be a slaughterhouse.
Eastern Kentucky. So right beside Williamson, West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I can be in Williamson in like 30 minutes.
Williamson's like not even 45 minutes from Parkersburg.
Okay. We're neighbors. Look at that.
Well, I'm a little bit further south, Rome County, Spencer.
I know where Rome County is.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hey, listen, I'm from Pike County, Kentucky. It don't get much worse, okay?
No, Rome County might have y'all a little bit beat.
Yeah. Who else is here?
Jason was, but he was multitasking, doing something. He's on vacation, so I know he ain't doing nothing important. Don't ask me where Jack's at. Don't even ask me. I don't know.
Yeah, because Jack said he was going to come on and talk about the Kaballah too. Might come on to talk about the Kaballah.
Who?
Jack Wolf.
Wolfie. Hold on. I'll beckon him.
Oh,
Get Wolfie.
Native American / Irish.
Oh no, don't cut me off. It's a good.
Oh, Jason says he's playing with his car. Jason's in Australia.
Oh wow. And he said he's studying with Kaballah.
No.
No.
Jack has been studying
Oh, Jack.
spirituality forever. He can read Hebrew. He can read Hebrew.
It's a difficult language to learn, but I taught myself.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
What did you go in?
My religion teacher bought me. Well, he didn't buy it, but he had an older version of the Old Testament in Hebrew,
Yeah.
and he gave it to me. And I taught myself to read the Old Testament by looking at the English and the Hebrew, and then I learned a lot of it in synagogue too. So I taught myself to read it.
You have to work tomorrow, Rebecca?
No, I haven't been working for a while, so I go back to work July the 11th.
7-Eleven.
Yep.
That damn song won't leave me alone. Oh my god.
Jason says he's playing with his car.
Oh, look, I'm pretty sure it was him that I was talking to. Is he in the trap? I'm pretty sure it was me and him. Yes, it was. I was talking about these people and how they marry their cars. So I happened to go and watch one of these videos. They are crazy, and when I say they're crazy, they out there. They beyond me crazy. Okay. And I'm pretty out there, y'all.
Yeah.
These guys are not safe for the rest of the world. If you see a guy touching your car and his eyes roll back in the back of his head, run like hell. I ain't never in my life. I was like, what in the? I ain't no. They marry them and everything. They go through like a legal marriage thing and marry their cars. What's wrong with him?
Casey, if we're done with Kaballah for tonight, I'm gonna jump off.
Okay, hon.
All right, you guys have a good night. It was nice to meet you, Star.
Okay.
Oh, it's nice to meet you too. It's good to know that we neighbors.
Yeah. Bye, guys.
Well, if you talk to Casey, she has my stuff, like my Facebook and my Instagram and whatnot.
Yeah, she already dropped out.
Mhm. Hey, Alban.
Hey, y'all.
Yes, Jason. I watched the one where he fingered the gas thing. I'll have no, that is not okay. What's wrong with him?
Oh my goodness.
I thought I'd seen everything in my life. I really thought I had.
Zohar Project, free single volume from the 23 volumes of the Zohar, English, Aramaic, hardcover, pay for shipping. Mini Zohar, 5-book set, Aramaic.
Jason, didn't you just have that issue when you drove to Adelaide about the steering wheel? Didn't you have to pull over or something and start your car?
Oh my goodness. Is that a... Do they have an English Zohar? $250 for 23 books. Yeah.
Wow.
Aramaic, Hebrew. Interesting.
I mean, I can assure you, if I would have walked, if I was one of them cameramen, camera person, whatever, camera woman for that show, I'd been like, look, I'm out there. I know I'm out there. Cause I can see your dead uncle and your aunt and your grandpa and your grandma, but let me tell you what I cannot stand to see is what these men are doing to these innocent cars. No.
Okay, my dear. Somebody has just gifted you with the money for your class.
Huh?
Someone has just gifted you the money for your class.
Well, I don't have a feeling I know who this is.
Oh, you know who it is.
I do know who it is. I just heard the name too. And her dad just said it. Whoa. Her dad just said, I got chills. She's been talking to him.
Thank you, hon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay. Cool. Start. Yeah. Now she's going to really give us some good numerology readings.
Yeah.
And she should be the first in line.
Oh, I know. Oh, that's why she said be right back. Oh, Lord.
It would help if I spell. Cool. Thank you, hon.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Okay, so how are you doing, Alban? Yeah, the computer's not liking one of the mods. We did do it. Yeah.
Oh.
What else is possible, hon? Okay. What is your... Okay, hold on. Let me get to PayPal. Let's do this before I forget. Okay. Send. What's your PayPal name, hon?
Mine.
Yep.
Oh, God. My mind went blank. It's I want to be like Casey's page. I can't go look.
Hold on, I'll look. How are you? There's Jack.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look. And I'll get this sent to you right now. Okay. I'll get this sent to you right now.
Hey, Luffy.
About. It should be on about. Okay, there it is. There's Cash App and there's PayPal. Star Crossing. It's just Star Crossing.
Well, I couldn't remember. I knew it was Star Crossing, but I couldn't remember if the 1221 was behind it or not. But I think you can put it in the email, can't you?
Yeah, there's your little picture.
Oh,
Here it is.
amazing. That's wow. Hey, Jenna. I replied back to Jack. Oh, that rhymed.
Okay, there it is. I said it crossly, hon.
Casey. Casey.
Something right now.
I'm hugging you even if you can't feel it. I'm hugging
Okay, it's in your PayPal account now, hon.
you. Yeah. I'm about to do that tonight. No.
Casey is everybody's guardian angel.
I know. He's hit me up so many times. The first time it was $100 that he was going to pay for, and I was going to pay for the rest. I was like, because that's when my dad started getting sick, and then he hit me up again, and it was $200. This last time he's paying for everything, but I think
It's time. You got the money now, hon.
yeah, I know.
It's time.
He's from New York.
How cool is that? She's gonna be a certified numerologist.
Yes, he called me his I would be his, what was it? A greatest apprentice, that he's been studying me since he did my chart years ago, and that I would one day,
Surpass him.
yeah. And I think he has it down as like a 3.5 month course, but once, cause I emailed him and I was like, well, I already know how to do blah 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 blah. He's like, might be only like 6 to 8 weeks for you, maybe.
Can you maybe do some numerology for Casey on the next few months to see if she's still going to have a job or not? Break
We
it down.
did her life path number. What was it? I know what it was. She was the year of the dragon. I remember this. But she didn't say it, but I figured it out.
Yeah. Send me the info again, Casey.
No, I have it over there in my book. I'm staring at my book. The number will come to me. She is 7. I see 5, 6, 7,
Do breakdown month by month for her.
11.
I'll pull some cards for her. How's the baby doing, Jenna? Did Jenna leave?
No, Casey was a 1. You are a leader. She's a life path 1.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. She's a leader.
Yeah.
That's why you heard speak.
Yep. Oh, you're so funny. What do you want tonight? It's too early to go to bed.
So, and here's something else I have, and I'm gonna have to. Oh, I think the next numerology thing that we talk about, I'm gonna have to go back and talk about the life path number, the first one, because here's something new that I discovered in my own personal numerology book that I was had me stuck for a minute. Because some people, your life past 3. Hold on, 5, 7, 7, 8, 13,
Life path 3.
5, 9, 14,
You see,
5,
this is a major life change for you. Okay?
13.
Major life change.
Oh, you are because you're 12 breaks down to. Okay, yeah, you're right. My bad. I don't have a pen and I'm in the dark, so I'm doing it in the air. 3 still. 3.
Okay, so Casey, the first thing I have up is, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of 7 of these cards are major arcana. So the first thing up is the Hermit. Okay, what do you want? What do you desire? Are you looking for grand and glorious new adventures?
I heard the awakening.
Yeah, that's probably part of it, but you need to decide what you want. If you're tired of this job, if you want to expand out of something else, then put that out into the universe, okay? Because the Hermit is know thyself. Who are you? What do you want? What do you desire? Okay? And then the Star card,
Oh,
there's light being shown on the situation. Follow that intuition, follow that knowing. And it's telling you to speak right now, okay?
wait.
I show
Star.
you
Follow your north star, your north node. I don't know what your north node is. Follow it.
but your girl, you're coming into more of an emotional balance. You have put so much out there. Now it's time to focus on you, what's best for you. Okay? But I show the little bluebird here, you know, it's okay to feel vulnerable. Don't push it away because being vulnerable allows you to bring in something better, okay? But I have the 9 of Swords. Focus on how far you've come rather than where you want to go. Focus on all your accomplishments. You're almost there.
And don't get stuck in your own head.
Yeah, don't get stuck in your head, Gemini.
I wasn't gonna say anything. Huh?
But you know, and you're almost there.
Your north node is Virgo. Oh my gosh.
But
The
then
Hermit.
don't focus on the end goal. Focus on the journey. Okay? Focus on the journey. Because I do show the Tower, something sudden, something shocking, something unexpected. Okay? But you've asked the universe for something. What have you asked the universe for? Okay? I think you've asked for something more expansive. I really feel strong like you've asked for something more expansive.
Her north node is in Virgo. That's why you got the Hermit and the Star first. Because the Hermit inside his lantern is the Star.
Yeah. That's interesting.
I know.
But yet I have the Judgment card. There's an awakening there. So what kind of awakening are you going through? Speak. Speak. Girl, you can come in here and speak anytime you want. Start practicing on expressing yourself. That's what Star's doing. She's practicing till she gets her confidence up. You know?
Yeah, that, and they keep telling. Every time I'm like, okay, can I do it now? They're like, wait for the green light. I'm like, is it green?
But you know that could also be something. Okay, but this also says something that you thought was over and done with is not over and done with. Okay, I still think that you're going to come out better than you think in the long run with this. And I know you're tired, hon. This has been a very, very, very stressful year for you. Okay?
I am curious now, Casey. Do you fall asleep and then, I don't know, when you finally get into a good sleep, you're wide awake again?
Me?
No, the other one.
Yeah. Leon got that too. Yeah. I think there's something much better coming in for you. I don't think you're going to lose your job though. You may choose to leave for something better, but I don't think that they're going to let go of you. But I do think that I have the Knight of Wands. There's lots of transformation and change going on. That's the restructuring in the business. Okay. But you know what, hon? Let go of all the old stuff. Let go of all any expectations. Let go of any idea of how you think it should look. Because you're a manifester. You're a mover and shaker, right? But there's transformation and change going on here. But you know, hon, just quit stressing and just take one step at a time, hon. Quit worrying about it. But I show see the Ten of Swords. Okay, walking from all the trauma, the drama, the backstabbing. This you're on the edge of the Ace of Swords, which is new beginnings after all the struggles. Could also be a new job, but I still think that I don't think it's with another company though.
I did her reading not too long ago, and I seen her in a higher position.
That's what I
They just showed that to me.
but I think that this is going to be something that you're going to love a lot better, hon. Okay? I think this is something that you're going to love much much more.
Because I think in that one I got that people were watching her.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got that a couple times too. You know? Yeah. But hun, you're always going to come out on top. So quit worrying. Okay? Quit worrying. Let me take a picture.
I think I got a funny feeling. I don't like where this one you have to be very selective with who can see you. I think new position won't be as strict.
I think it's something that she's going to love.
Yeah, I don't feel it will be as strict.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means exactly. I know that she has to be pretty careful
I think
with
I think they've got plans for her, you know.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey Jojo.
Jojo.
Just
Casey, you are amazing though, and I think that you were sent here and you're evolving. Three is an extremely powerful number.
Casey, I feel like there's so many things that you just settled for.
But I'm going to tell you what I've learned also. We come in as a life path number.
Oh, her kids are here.
No. But we can evolve past that in this lifetime if we've learned that lesson.
Yeah.
That's why we get the awakenings and all that. I mean, that's part of it.
Jack, are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Is he still here?
It feels like it.
Maybe he'll come in and talk to us a little bit more about the Kaballah.
How are you, Jojo?
I go get you. I go get you. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Oh my goodness. Get on my tinky. Get on my tinky. Get on my tinky. Oh my goodness. Get on my tinky. Come on, Mom.
Hey, who put a fairy beside my name earlier? Oh, it was Jason. There's your Tinkerbell.
Yep. There she is. Tinky Bell, Tinky Bell. Oh, she's been having trouble.
And JoJo, if I keep getting that notification, and it ain't actually the actual podcast itself. I'm gonna get so upset.
Boy, you're feisty. It's cooler. It kind of rains just a tiny little bit, so it's a little bit cooler. She's all feisty. She knocked her bed off the couch and she's staring at me and it's like, I want to play, Mom.
Cooler air is probably easier for her to breathe with this small nose, short nose.
I've been very fortunate with her. It's not the breathing, but she is starting to have troubles getting up and down the stairs. She's limping on one foot and having a little bit of weakness in the hips.
Baby aspirin every other day.
Yeah, I've been giving her arnica. That helps.
Mm.
The rolls. What you up to, Jenna? How's the baby doing? Yeah, Tinky's little rolls. Yeah. Somebody told me the other day. I was talking to him and I set my phone down and she goes, Tinky's smaller than a lot of the other pugs, huh? And I said, yeah.
They like a French bulldog to be between 25 to 28 pounds. My Frenchie was 36.8 pounds. But he didn't look it. He was like very well proportioned, very stocky. But he was my baby, and he liked to be carried on my hip like a baby. And then lay on my chest at night. His face, like, literally, he had to, like, you know how babies like to hear your heartbeat? That was him. I had 30 some pounds laying on me every night.
She ate bacon for the first time in a year. I'll bet she was happy. Bacon's good.
Mm.
Yeah.
Did she do well?
So you have a lot of appointments this week? Yeah. Yeah, I ate something yesterday. A little bit of beef. I should have waited a month. Sorry I did that. Does she ever get leg cramps or feet cramps? I love when my daughter laid on my chest. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I loved when my daughter did. No, I'm talking about my French bulldog. He was my first child. I would tell my daughter, because he was born first, obviously. I would tell my daughter, you be nice to your brother.
It was funny because Tinky's not a snuggly dog. She will come and lay next to me. She will lay behind my knees, but if I try to hold her up next to me and snuggle with her, she ain't having that. And if you kiss her, oh my God, it's the end of the world.
That's still good, Jenna. I'm glad.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Oh, he didn't like to snuggle if he was mad at me. He'd go over and pout and then look back like a kid would, like, are you paying attention? I'm pouting, you know.
Well, this dog's eyes are on me all the time because, she's having hearing problems. So I might try a little more warm olive oil in her ears again because it seemed like it helped a little bit the other day, or maybe it was just my imagination.
Yeah. Do you have castor oil?
No. But olive oil is very healing. Yeah. I need to get a flashlight and look down in there because I was watching a dog being groomed and they had hair packed on the inside of their ear. And I thought, I couldn't be so lucky, could I? Maybe there's
Woohoo! Cat Vital? I used to have to clean my Frenchie's ears because he would get dirt done in them, like massive, like earwax. As he got older, like I'd have to take Q-tips. We're talking Q-tips. And after I did it, it was like he could hear everything. He'd hear a fly outside. I'm like, knock it off. But I would check like down in the canal part.
Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to find a
And
flat to do that.
yeah, and just see if you. I mean, if you'll see it. It's like It's not like our earwax. It's more of a brownish.
Yeah, because she's got a lot of hair in her ears. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Keep them talking, girl. Keep them talking. Jack's not going to say anything now that I said maybe he could come on and talk about the Kaballah with us.
I think he might have had a rough yesterday.
Uh-oh. I know the other night was rough. Yeah.
Yeah, well, apparently, yes, or last night, or yes, whatever, whenever that was, yesterday, last night.
Everything hit the fan last night?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we all need to send love for Jack.
Ben, are you still on vacation?
Yes, how are you, Ben? Well, Kinky.
Oh no, I just got extremely hot, so wherever she is, it's humid. Three more days. Jenna, did you ever ask Jayla's healing team if we could work with her? I'm just curious, ma'am.
You're okay, little girl.
Huh?
Oh, I was talking to Tinky. Very tired, very exhausted, just want to go back home. Your parents are wearing you out, hon? Oh, so many nights, girlfriend, they working now.
I thought you had. I was just double checking.
Yeah, let me know some of those supplements and stuff so I can buy them, hon. I could always start now, just a little bit behind her. I could always start a little bit behind her.
Does she have extra acid in her stomach? I don't know why they're showing me that. That's weird.
You took your son to Disneyland? Yeah, yeah. That's a chore right there. Did you take him to Knoxbury Farm too?
Right, Jojo? I'm pretty sure the neighbors across the creek over here, they bought the flipping, I don't know, I think they made their own today.
Jenna, do you have everything rented out, hon? It's very quiet here. We have this great big field out here, Elbert County Fairgrounds, just a hop, skip, and a jump from here. And they used to do fireworks every year, but then we had so much fire danger the last few years that they stopped. They stopped taking donations for them. They don't do the fireworks anymore. That's okay, Jenna. I understand. You got a lot going on. Last year, Knott's Berry Farm was fun too. Yeah, I remember being in Knott's Berry Farm when I was 18 months old. That's how much of an impression it made on me.
Oh, let me tell you what my mom bought, y'all. I don't know why this is relevant at all, but they're telling me to tell y'all, so I'm going to. My mom bought beehives.
Oh, that ought to be fun.
Oh, I'm so thrilled and so excited. She just knows how much I love bees. I understand the purpose of them, and yes, that we need them, but I just don't like their crunchy little legs.
Oh my goodness.
But
Said the same song over and over again all night long. It goes wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Let's get it now. It was difficult to get 3 hours. Oh. When I come back, I have something for you guys. Yeah. Does your neighbor have kids, or is that just the song?
well, her bees come April 6th next year, next spring, on my cousin's birthday, which is funny, the day before my brother's birthday.
What kind of beehives did she get? Because I saw some of those awesome new ones that are plastic that you just open up a little spout and all the honey comes out.
Oh no, my mom likes the old wood ones where you can get the honeycomb and all that.
Oh, the neighbor's kid song on repeat. I was gonna say, I wondered about that.
And but something about natural honey. I'm hearing natural honey. I don't know. What's this?
I'm taking care of a man who's passing. He called the police on me today because it was a long weekend and I didn't return every 2 days. Well, he called the police to make sure that you were okay, or he called the police because you didn't check in on him? So my daughter always walks in the door and she turns the TV on for Isabella right away. But the whole time she's here with me, just her and me, she follows me around and we do everything. Even when I'm online, she got to sit in my lap,
Yeah, I'll let you process that one. We talked about this with my my niece. Now, we talked about this with my niece. And what I saw and what her mom did, I don't like it. Oh, it's because is his mind slipping?
Oh my goodness, Jenna.
I had one do that to me too, and I'm like, please take me. I'm not even joking. It was one of those days, and I was like, please take me. I'll call her daughter. Please take me. Yes. Yeah. And then she's over there arguing with him. You can't take her. You can't do it. You called them on me. Please take me. She's like, you can't. I mean, she was. They're like, so we see that she might be slipping a little. Yeah, you think? I'm so sorry. I think I might have been gone a whole 20 minutes. And I think about it now and it's funny, but at that time I was like, this is not happening. This, what? What?
Jenna, did you hear that I won a scholarship? I got a scholarship for Create Your Mate class. I just put in for it. They sent out an email that they were going to give out a couple scholarships. I always put in for scholarships all the time. It's with Catherine Alice, and she's like a big wig in classes, right? So we did kind of talk about Friday night. We kind of talked about one of the things I learned was, you know, where are we blocking ourselves? Where do we block ourselves with fulfilling our dreams? Where do I block ourselves? Where do we block ourselves manifesting money? Where do we block ourselves manifesting love? And that's
Jenna, it's not that easy.
No, I don't. You see, none of my kids come to see me, except
it's not the easiest. Like I remember I had dealt with this one lady for a long time, and a long time. I think our kids in a whole 2 years might have came twice to see her, and that was on Christmas when she would put money in an envelope for them. The last time they came, I had called them and said it's not looking good. And one of them said something about money. I lost it. I mean, I've done been there every day, 7 days a week. I mean, we're talking almost 10 hours a day. No, it's the first thing they asked about. So yeah, I might have lost it just a little bit on them.
I know, hon. I know.
Yeah, but I mean, you get to advocate for them. I mean, I know that it's frustrating, but you get to advocate for them.
Yeah. I'm wondering when little Missy's going to breeze back into town and tell me off.
They do, and once they become like the lady that I sat with 2 years, and her kids would just come, receive that little envelope, whatever. Sometimes they sneak in when she was taking a nap. They do it on purpose, and she she didn't recognize them. So when they would actually come, she didn't
Jenna,
want them there.
don't they have some kind of services where somebody comes out and checks on him? Yeah, I'm trying my best and I have to forget it and say, relax, I'm coming back. Yeah.
Yeah. Reassurance is what they need because it's what I used to have to tell her. Like, even if I was to go outside, and that's when I smoke, like, regular cigarettes, I tell her, I'm going outside, I'll be right back, give me, like, 5 minutes.
So, ask
She'd
him,
come looking for me.
Jenna,
Like, she was that attached. Like, she'd come looking for me. She'd sit outside with me.
ask him if he wants some kind of little safe. You can buy little safes that look like books and put it in a bookcase or something. Maybe he might do something like that. He's in a gone, you die.
You don't know his right. He cannot escape. If he wants in home, then I mean that's kind of what he's restricted to ish. Unless having a good day. I mean, and you take him out somewhere, that's different. I won't say he could go alone, if that makes sense.
What is going on with you? What's going on? It's too early to go to bed.
That is not crazy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. See, that drives me nuts. He just understands.
Is there any church or anybody around that somebody could volunteer to come in and be? Is it unfit because it's not clean, or is the house falling apart?
Well, I was thinking, or is it not safe for him to move around in?
They're making him out to be.
Because I know some homes are not, like, I don't know, a lack of better words, like handicap accessible, or you know what I mean. They won't allow him to go back there. It's not a mental illness. He knows what he wants. He knows what. This is why I did in-home private caregiving, because they work their butts off a lot, like many years, many years, not doing easy work to get the homes that they had. I didn't see the point of taking them out of their homes that they knew and were comfortable in, and they were not going to throw rages, fits, and all that stuff.
Is there a church or somebody that can maybe volunteer to come in and clean up a little bit, hon? And you think it's law?
Well, I would kind of look at him and be like, well, if you were that age, it'd be kind of hard too, wouldn't it? I mean, it's not exactly the same, but a lot of them busted their butts to get the houses that they have. So I understand them wanting to be there, especially when the mind is slipping. It's good to keep them in a place, in an environment that they know.
Yeah. Yep.
That one, I mean, it's just because they know where everything's at, you know? That part never goes anywhere because it's
I remember.
short memory is what goes first. That long-term memory is like the very last thing that goes. So if they're in their own home, they know where their stuff's at.
I remember crying when my dad's uncle, it
It's
was
them.
uncle, yeah, came
Mm.
dementia, and my dad was yelling at me, "I'm not bringing you anymore if you're going to be crying." It was just sad because I remembered him when he was vibrant, you know? Yeah. What is going on with you tonight? It's too early.
Wait, he gets excited? No, he has to have a way. Okay, they have to be able to show him a way to show his emotions. Getting excited is good, actually. It helps them. The freaking out part is because he's so excited. The adrenaline rushes through them faster. You have to, they have to teach him how not to have that freak out moment when that happens without drugging him. I used to fight that constantly.
What about Rescue Remedy?
I mean, I used to fight it constantly. They would drug these people like crazy here, and I'm like, do it again. Do it again.
If he gets excited and freaks, what about Rescue Remedy? It's a Bach flower remedy.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many natural things. Like, heck, even a lavender, like one of those infused, the infused, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Just
Aromatherapy.
put, yeah, pump it into the air. That would help because it's a natural like relaxer. That would help with it. We did that with one lady, and it stopped her freak out moment. She was so get excited, she didn't have the freak out after. It didn't allow the adrenaline to rush and freak her out. So it's just, oh, see, I'd be fighting them so hard on that drugging him part. I'd be freaking out on them.
Yeah.
But I worked at an assisted living facility at 17, and worked at 5 other places, and then in-home caregiving. I mean, I prefer in-home. It's, if you can keep them at home, it's the safest place going, honestly.
Yeah. The independence outside has stopped. Jojo is fading fast. Good night, ladies. Behave, sweet dreams. Yeah, good night, Jojo.
Good night, JoJo. Oh, my fireworks have not stopped yet. I'm pretty sure they're letting off bombs over there. I think that they've made their own.
Very, very, very quiet here. I think everybody went, yeah. They're not shooting. I've heard one firework in the last week.
I prefer it, Jenna. I really do. And they won't. Good night, JoJo. Love. Most most of them will not give up until they are drugged and whatnot so much until they have no fight left in them. And that's when I start getting like real mad.
Yeah.
Like we had this one guy. I mean, he was fully coherent and everything. I mean, the only issue he had was he was in a wheelchair, and he did everything pretty much by himself. He just needed assistance from his bed to his chair. That's nothing, because he dressed himself. It was just he was afraid of falling from his bed to his chair, and I understood it. Oh, and he would forget when they would come in and just stand there and watch and tell him to do it. He would forget, so they drug him. The old me flipped out on about 4 other people working with me. I told him we'd step out into the parking lot and handle it. I didn't care. That's the only thing he ever asked for.
Oh. There's a free Zohar. You just pay for shipping, but you have to order 20 at a time. Yeah.
Oh, we had this. Oh, I'll tell you what. Now, I'm not gonna lie. We had this one lady. She would hit her button. Literally, you would leave her room. I wouldn't even leave from her door because I knew she was about to hit that button again. And she was just mad because her kids might come see her, and I got it. And we called her kids. Her kids didn't want to.
Yeah.
But she was on the 2nd floor, and she said, I'm just going to jump out the window. I moved her plants. I moved everything that was blocking her window, opened the window, pushed her chair over to the window. She said, what are you doing? You said you wanted to jump out the window. I'm supposed to assist you today. Here's the window. You know, after that, she never once again said, I'll just jump out the window. But she would argue with the other one. She would fight with them and tell them, I don't want you. I want her. I want her. She gets me.
I will come up with the money somehow, Jenna. Just let me know what they are, hon. When you have time. $160. I will come up with the money somehow.
Yeah. Okay, Jack. I knew you were still listening.
Because I know stuff hit the fan on Friday for Jack.
Oh, well, I mean, I understood what she was doing and why she was doing it. She wanted the attention. I know I got that, but I was having a really extremely bad day. I mean, it was beyond bad. We were shorthanded. I was running 2.5 halls by myself, and she wouldn't lay off the button. She wouldn't do it, and I was like, I'm here to assist you today. Out the window. There it is. Go ahead. She looked at me like, are you serious? I ain't playing. Come on. I ain't got time today. Come on. She was like, put my plants back, please. I mean, I never heard her be so kind in my life. After that, though, she would argue with everyone. Even if I didn't, like, if I was downstairs, she would argue with them. I'd have to go upstairs and deal with her, whatever she needed, which I didn't mind because her attitude completely changed. Because it was one of those, oh, she ain't going to take my shit.
This person's listening to me. That's the thing. This person's listening to me.
Yeah. And I mean, I listened to her every time I went in. But it was like, you know what? She's going to have to learn something. And I'm going, okay, let's do it like my child. Let's do it like my child. Okay. Is that what you really want to do? Okay, here's the window. Come on. I'm going to assist you today. Come on. I might be right behind you, though. I mean, it was just that. But after that, she was fine. I mean, and people would ask me all the time, what'd you do? I told her to jump. And then we all laugh and think I didn't, that's not what no, that's what I said. I'm not joking with y'all.
Is that what you did, Star? That's round one. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I've done that since I was 17. I've worked in facilities. I've worked, but I didn't like the facilities because it just,
So maybe instead of going back to school, you'll be a major life numerologist
oh yeah.
in home care or housing care.
Oh, I've done both. I've done in-home, which I prefer, and I've done assisted living, nursing homes, memory loss, uh, you name it. I've done every facility out there. And my all-time favorite is in-home. I was an in-home private caregiver. That was it. I mean, but I did had one lady actually take her mom out and then hire me. Told my boss to shove it. It is hard. Oh, I had this one lady. Oh, I'll never forget it. We called her Miss Brownie. Oh my gosh, it was dead winter. The only thing she had on was her Depends, and she's outside running, and there's snow. I'm like, there's nothing I can do with her. I, I'm I'm not about to go wrestle a 92-year-old woman with snow on the ground to the ground just to get her inside. I ain't doing this. She's out there just having fun. And I'm like, when you get cold, come on in.
That's funny.
I mean, what do they want me to do? For 92, she could run.
Yeah, it's hard. I remember my grandmother she had got pneumonia and she was in the hospital and she was like incoherent. And they said something about putting her in a nursing home and she would go, no, 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 no.
Oh, I mean, she was. I mean, she was a golf player. She was very athletic in her younger days. I mean, she was extremely healthy. I mean, she had good days, but her memory was going. And I mean, yeah, I watched it get worse and worse and worse. But when she went outside and just heard the pins, I was like, "Would you come in?" She said, "Huh? I'm playing in the snow. I ain't chasing you. I don't want you to. Good, 'cause I ain't."
If I put the levels on 2, Jenna, then it runs about 91. If I put it on 1.5, it runs about 89.
Then
But if I take it off, it drops down to 84.
her friend or her daughter's friend, her she needs someone to sit with her mom. So
How you doing, Em?
we sat with her too.
Em, what are you doing tomorrow?
And
You know what, Jenna? You're accomplishing a lot more than you think you're accomplishing.
oh yeah.
You
'Cause I
are.
used to think when I did that, I wasn't getting nothing done. I got nothing done in a day, but then we had to note everything. Take notes of everything you do in a day, and you'll see.
Heard from Twin Flame, Jen M. I was gonna
But
say,
oh, she loved her Lifetime movie. She'd be like, "Did my daughter leave yet? Yeah, good. Come in here and watch this movie with me."
I'm not
I mean,
doing
she was in her right mind and everything. She started cooking one day. That I'll tell you what happened to her. She started making herself lunch and she started watching a Lifetime movie. Forgot she was cooking and caught it on fire. And her daughter wouldn't let her live it down. And she's like, "Come in here and watch this movie with me." We watch Lifetime movies. Like all day, every day. And she'd be like, "What are you doing?" "I'm cleaning." "Come watch this movie." My daughter will do that. "No, I'm here. I get paid to do this stuff. She don't do nothing." I'm like, "Oh my God, you're gonna get me fired. You're gonna get me fired."
You think Leanne may be going on? I'll be here until then. Okay. You want to come on and talk until then? Casey?
I was gonna say, you want to speak?
Yes, come and speak. Figure out something for us to do tomorrow, girl, and we'll go do it.
I feel like you have a lot of enlightenment.
Come on.
Oh, Casey, that reminds me. Friday, you wasn't in here when I was in here because my internet decided to come on at midnight.
Casey wasn't on the internet at all Friday.
Well, no, you pulled. You said when you pulled her card. Yes. See, this is how my mind works. Ooh, see. You said a bluebird. Remember, I kept hearing Bob Marley's.
Okay,
Three. What was it? Three birds, three bluebirds. Oh God, they won't let me remember the song. I bet you it was for you, Casey.
you did a dopamine fast. How do you do a dopamine fast? Three little
Yes,
birds?
that's what. Yeah, that's the name of the song. But when she said the bluebird, this first thing that popped in my mind was Friday. I kept hearing that song. I was gonna say, how do you do that?
There she is. There she is. Hey, Casey.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing. How do you do a dopamine fast?
Yeah.
You stop everything pleasurable. Eating, drinking, cell phones, social media, watching TV, watching movies, anything that gives you pleasure, don't do it.
For
Like-
3 days.
Yeah, I did it for 3 days, yeah. It's hard.
I was gonna say, what happened?
Well, you realize how much you don't need that stuff and how much mental clarity you have and how much free time you'll have. I did a lot of reading and organizing and, playing with the kids. And it was good. I'm going to do it again. Like even just like the blue light from the phone, like you're not supposed to, like, we're not meant to look at our phones this long or computers.
Mhm.
It's not good for you. So when you turn your phone off, it's such an empowering feeling. It's like, yeah, the world can wait. I got laundry to do or whatever else you got to do. But it's your.
That's crazy because you can even ask. Okay, well, we gotta figure out how we gonna do this one. You can ask Casey. Like, I haven't been on that much. Like, I've been on, but not near as much.
That's good. Yeah. I mean, do you feel a difference? Do you feel
Oh,
different?
I felt it in those. Like, they wanted me to withdraw, like, myself from.
You know what it
But
is?
I've
It's
been
like
feeling
we're
the collective a lot.
see, that's it. So we're all empaths, right? And we are feeling everyone's energy, and we're picking that up. And as much as you try to say whose does this belong to, like it's draining. You know, like I talk all day.
Yeah.
I'm in meetings nonstop. So you know, to go from that world to the other world,
Yeah.
and just take on all that, I was like, oh, like I need some KC time. So that's what I did. I took it.
Good.
Mhm.
Good. Excellent. Good.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, that's part of what happened with COVID too, is people ended up their whole lives came to a halt, and they had to find ways to entertain themselves besides social media. So most people did. A lot of people grew spiritually.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I've been doing, and I get lost in it. Like I did it for 4 hours the other day when the internet was out, and like the phone and the TV and everything. I have word search books everywhere. I got completely lost in word search. I don't know how many I did. I was actually in full meditation the entire time. Had no idea. People ask me how I do that. I don't know. My mom has asked me, how do you do a word search and just not know what you're doing? I don't know. But it's like it quiets my mind.
You have water and alkaline food. Yeah. Yeah. It got quiet, Star.
Well, I know. Did she drop off?
Yeah.
Um, I just got a message. Oh God. And see, I didn't miss this either when my internet was off.
So my son started. It's not paleo. It's called the primal diet. Primal diet. And Casey, what happened? We lost you.
She said her stream cut off. They said maybe they said enough talking Gemini. No, I got cut off earlier too. I think that the frequencies right now is.
Do any of you know anything about CERN?
You're talking about the Sirius star?
No, I'm talking about CERN. It's a project where they're trying to open up our dimension into another dimension. The government's doing it.
Oh, if they keep. Okay. First of all, I watched this little thing on it. I did. I watched it. If they keep poking at something that they don't understand, they're gonna unleash stuff that they wish they'd never done.
They already have.
No, it's gonna be worse. I don't think they understand the complexity. They might have released some. Oh, but the things that they are fixing.
They have some entities that are coming in that they've never seen the likes of things, and they're laying eggs in people.
I have salt in every corner of my room. I have it on my windowsill. I have it on the front porch. On the. I put it on all of the door, like the frames. You know what I'm talking about? I'm so sick of them poking at stuff that they shouldn't be poking at. Leave it. And I think that's what was causing a lot of people's headaches because everybody had been complaining of headaches.
Yeah, and it's funny that once I poked a hole through everything all the way down from the earth chakra to the star chakra, it relieved the pressure.
Well, I mean, it wasn't not just her, but I mean everybody. A lot of people I talked to have been complaining of headaches. My brother texts me. He's like, "What do I do for headaches? Leave or oh whoa, Leon's live. They're poking at stuff that they shouldn't be poking at. They
Yeah.
can't leave well enough alone."
Think they're turning it back on tomorrow? Oh crap. CERN turned on their hydrogen collider in the late 90s, early 2000s, and when they did, the resulting black hole threw us into an alternate timeline. Look up the Mandela effect.
Wait, I talked about this, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Not too long ago. About the timelines.
People still remember both timelines.
No, I seen 3 timelines running side by side.
So Jenna, try this. I want you to visualize the energy coming up from the earth chakra all the way to the star chakra. I want you to put a hole through all those layers all the way down to the earth chakra and see if that relieves your headache.
Yeah, ask for like a 16 gauge needle hole.
Oh my God. They shut the colloider down for a long time, but they now have plans to turn it back on next month with even more power.
Dumbass.
It definitely caused some time shifts, if not worse. Oh.
Dumbass. Dumbass.
Jenna,
I mean, we're already shifting.
Jenna, can you try that, hon? Just visualize a little pinhole going all the way
Ooh.
your energy from the earth chakra all the way to the start chakra and see if that relieves your headache. Because we did it with teardrops, and it relieved her headache immediately.
Yeah, but she says she's not feeling the best today, but I think she's going through major changes.
Yeah, we kind of talked about that Friday. We talked about that on Friday.
Jenna, can I look? I just kind of want to look outside, like, war area.
I haven't had any headaches, but I'm definitely restless.
Oh, last night. I tell you the last time I looked at the clock. 5:24 a.m. And I was trying my best to go to sleep. I don't know what or who. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, lots of changes going on.
Same thing. Look, she has the same thing.
Yeah. Did we lose everybody? Did they all jump over to Leon now?
I don't know. I was looking at her aura, but if you look at her aura, she has the same thing.
Jenna does?
Yes. What the heck?
Well, her healing team approved it. I put
I know.
Some
I don't
hold.
know.
Yeah.
Is this? Um. I bet you whatever they are doing, what you were just talking about, right? Darren, what they're doing, I bet you this is their way. I bet you this is their way of shielding, but they don't understand it. It's causing issues. The people who are meant to like fully expand, they're shielding them, but they don't understand it's causing the issues with it. Lack of better words is all I can. It's all I can see. It's the best way I can explain it while I see it. I got cold chills when I was thinking this. M, it's got to be you. M, do you have pain in your right? Okay, it's inside your shoulder, like on the inside of your shoulder blade, like in the line of your shoulder blade, on your right side. And I was not fully aware, by the way, to be feeling stuff like I feel it now. When we did that new technique thing and I started feeling stuff more than normal.
So this person says, yeah, look up the Mandela effect. It's crazy. They remember both timelines. CERN is the reason we're in this messed up timeline. It's wrong. It's not the timeline humanity is meant to be in.
No, they're correct. It's not. When I was 2, I can remember a dream I had. Flying cards. I was
Oh no.
20. I'm gonna guess my age when in the dream. I was at least 27-ish. We have flying cars. You want to know what we have now? Hey, use hand sanitizer. Cover your mouth if you cough. Next week, we're going to work on colors. And don't forget to wear your helmet. That's where we're at. What? This doesn't seem correct. Because at 2, I knew I was dreaming about this. I was fully aware I was in a dream in my dream at 2.
Where do you want to go tomorrow, Em? Well, yeah, get some sleep, Jenna.
Yeah, Jenna. And remember, it's not his fault. He just kind of laugh it off, make him feel more at ease. I know it's harder. It's easier said than done, but you know. Okay, well, I'm feeling pain in the right shoulder blade. So I mean, it must not you must not feel it there, but there's something up there.
Are you
You
talking
might have jarred it.
to M? Are you talking to M?
Yep. You're welcome. And I'm always here if you need to just talk or whatever. I got many techniques that usually work. You pulled your right arm? Is that who I'm picking up on? I thought it was M because every time she would text, that's when I would feel it more. And I'm like, hold up.
What time are the fireworks at Highlands Ranch on? Because I only have about 6 hours worth of oxygen. Okay, let me call in your healing team, M. Call in your personal healing team. There's a tear in the right hand. Okay, so we're going to ask for some universal glue to come in and slide glue
I would
that.
violet flame clean it first.
Okay,
It's been open for a while.
so we're going to put in the violet flame to transmute anything. Oof. That was an energetic shift. Asking for some universal glue to come in, and glue I think it's a ligament. We're going to glue that ligament together. Okay, and see if that helps some. Yeah, we can meet for lunch, hon. Just pick a place. Pick a place. Yeah, I'm tired of being home. I'm tired of being home.
I get like that, and then oh my gosh, yeah, I'm one of them people. I'm like, ooh, let's make plans. Yeah, okay. And the next day, I'm like, I don't know. It sounded really good yesterday, but if I don't do it when I'm in the mood to do it, I forget it.
I don't see anything else going on in the hand. I just see it was like a little tear.
I see that. I'm searching the palm area, like inside. I felt like there was a jolt somewhere. Like, I don't know how you stub something.
So let's also put an intention out that anything that CERN does, it's going to reverse back to the original timelines. And everything will be healed.
Let's just hope that he's. Yes, I agree. Let's hope that they stop. Quantum. That's not the word I was gonna say, but I said quantum, so they're gonna do something.
I wanted me to get an x-ray, but I chose to let it heal on its own since it wasn't broken. But you have tools and abilities to be able to, yeah. you have tools and abilities to be able to heal that. Just remember to call in your personal healing team, go in and look at it, and then ask them to work on healing it. But my friend Janet does like psychic surgery. She
Make a
she
fist.
cuts open, she does the work inside, then she calls for the cosmic glue and glues everything back together and yeah, heals the area. Yeah.
Make a fist. Can you make a fist? Make a fist. I want to see what that is right there. It's kind of like back towards the wrist area on the top.
I was kind of seeing it in this area.
Hold on, I can't see you. Hold on. Yeah, okay, go down just a little bit. I see something new. Go down, like towards the wrist area. It's like a sheet. There's something.
I see inflammation all the way to the elbow.
Yeah, but it's like a jolt. Like when she cut herself, she jolted. But I don't know if it's the muscle. I see the muscle. I just don't know if it's strained, pulled, tore. I'm trying to figure it out, but
That's all right. We just need a green laser to heal it.
I was just looking for where it starts. Mm. I think that shifted something.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to energetically put Leadum in. And I'm going to energetically put some arnica in for the inflammation. But Leadum is for internal injuries. Okay, I feel like it's a 200C Leadum. And a 60C arnica. Interesting. We're going to download that into her energy field.
It did something because it made my forearm jolt.
You can buy some arnica gel next to the Ben Gay at Walmart.
Biofreeze is amazing too.
Yeah.
I think that's like I don't feel it. It doesn't feel as tight. And my shoulder blade is not hurting at all now. I think that's what.
Well, we'll see how it feels in the morning. We'll talk about that at lunch tomorrow. Have you ate at Indochine in Parker, hon? So your hand does feel better? It doesn't feel tight? Good, 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 good.
Hey, it's 12 o'clock here. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, I feel completely, like my entire, all the way up to my shoulder blade where it was hurting, where I felt it. Yeah, it feels completely different now. Like I don't have anything now. I've
So,
been feeling it forever. I thought it,
so look up Indochine and see if that's something you'd be interested in going to, hon. It's right there in Parker. We'll see how it feels in the morning, hon.
well, if it's anything like buttons, I had to go in. Well, I'm still going in every day and put this stuff in there. The medicine. Something else
You're
I was
welcome.
going to tell you, Casey. When we do that, we got to tell them go in daily and inject the medicine like visually. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's something that we hadn't been doing, but I think that's going to make a huge shift.
Yeah. Well, it seemed to help with, but I think what helped with buttons was clearing out what was poking into the back of the brain. Is buttons having as many seizures?
Not that I'm aware of.
But I know that he was saying the S hit the fan on Friday. Did it hit the fan again yesterday?
Oh, it was like WWE.
Yeah.
That could have been why I didn't sleep last night, too, but I mean, sometimes when I'm, I don't like upgrading, but the word, lack of better words, upgrading, leveling up, whatever, they won't allow me to go to certain, like, to people. They won't allow me to see who it is,
Yeah.
because it's like, you don't know what you're capable of yet, so hold off. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad it feels better, because I could feel it in my shoulder blade, and
Yeah.
when I feel more pain in my shoulders than normal, then that's it. Somebody's got an issue.
So, Star, what do you think is holding you back from achieving your dreams?
You know what? I sat on that a lot yesterday after you asked me that. I want you to know that. As of right now, nothing other than myself. Because for the longest time, this was it. For the longest time, I have to wait till my daughter's 12. I have to wait till my daughter's 12. My daughter's 12, y'all. Oh no, nothing. Myself.
Well, you definitely manifested the money for your class.
Oh yeah, I've been working on that one too. I've been working on that one. I love numbers though. Numbers are my thing. And I keep seeing 414. I'm like, okay, and 90, 11. 90, 90, 11, 90, 11 everywhere. I'm like, that's the weirdest number to see. But have I stopped to look up what it means? No. Why would I do such a thing?
Well, you do it for everybody else, but you don't do it for yourself.
It's so true. And this is something I preach to others. We heal everybody else, but we don't take time to do it for ourselves. Do it. And then here I am not doing it.
I do it. M, what do you think is holding you back from achieving your dreams? What do you're achieving your dreams? What do you think is holding you back from manifesting money? What do you think is holding you back from manifesting love? Questions to think about.
Oh, I will tell you.
What?
I woke up to a text, a message. Well, it wasn't a message. It was this thing on Facebook. And it said, "Oh, hello, beautiful." I said, "Who the fuck?" I'm halfway asleep. Okay, I'm waking up. Who the is that? What? I did not respond. It took me a minute. And I finally responded. I responded, and it's not something. I am the FBI, CIA, you name it. When it comes to anything, before I respond, before I do anything, I want to know what I can know before, I didn't do that this time. Out of all the times I didn't do it, Maya should have done it.
When was it?
He's like, I'm like, you look kind of familiar, but I don't know who you are. He said, I'm a country music artist. Really?
That doesn't explain who he is.
Oh, no, he sent me his stuff and whatnot. Anyways, that's when I started digging because I was like, there's no way. This is odd. Okay. Scorpio.
So think
Dang, Scorpio.
about that a little bit, and we'll talk about that tomorrow. Think about that. After I asked her on Friday night, she was pondering it.
I did. I pondered it. You know what? And I just not find it took me this long. Welcome back, Jack. But yeah, I sat on that for all day today and yesterday, and it took me that long. For the longest time, I kept telling myself my daughter had to be 12. I had to wait. My daughter had to be 12. She had to be 12. That was it. My daughter's 12. The only thing holding me back is me. And I'm not even holding me back because I can manifest. I manifest a lot of things. It's just.
Jack, are you okay?
I just heard a grumble. Did you just growl, Jack? I don't think it. There's no full moon coming, I don't think, anytime real soon. Did you just growl? He said, Peachy Keen, you smart ass.
Did Friday improve any or make it worse, hon?
He said, not out loud. I heard you growl.
Oh.
Put the link in. Hurry before he changes his mind.
There it is. Hold on, let me close this door. It's getting cold.
Jack.
silly girl. There he is. Welcome, Jack. Em, did you want to come on too?
Jack.
He's got to turn his sound on.
Yeah, Mike.
My sound is on. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now a little bit.
Kinda. Turn your volume up.
Something shifted.
Oh,
Just click on the link, Em.
how about now, Jack?
Heard you better before.
How's it better?
We very, very, very lightly hear you.
Right about now. Hello, hello.
We can hear you say hello.
Okay, well,
But it's like you're in a tunnel going, hello, hello.
Yeah. What's
best I got right now.
Yeah, as long as we're not talking, we can hear you. So everybody's walking around like a block of ice now. Now I can't hear you.
Yeah, I muted my mic to see if it was like me and Crystal, how we static each other. Nope, wasn't it.
I heard a tiny little sound.
Go in the settings and click the audio.
Got hit, but. Alright. How about now?
Yes, I can hear you. Light, very quiet, but we can hear you.
Mike.
We need to get you a microphone for your phone, huh?
I thought he had a headset.
My old head got broken.
I heard I will test it. Did he try
quiet.
something? Yeah, we're waiting on you.
Best you're gonna get.
Huh?
Best you
Yeah, he's kind of choppy now. I think Jack needs a computer.
No, he just needs headphones with the mic.
Hold on, Tinkerbell. You went out? Come on, you went out? Come here. Maybe quit bugging me if I take you out. Come on. Hold on. Come on.
Did you try your volume jack?
I did.
Oh, I heard you a little bit better that time.
Yeah, I heard him clear outside.
So you growl in your head, and I now hear you when you growl in your head. Lovely. Try it without headphones. Hmm?
Well, that was part of her problem. She had to go potty. She didn't want to go out in the dark by herself. Try turning your speaker on and talking on speaker.
All right, how about now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we have a chair.
Only
Yeah.
problem is I can't hear anybody at all.
You can't hear me?
Try putting it on speaker. Will I let you put it on speaker?
Oh, I tried that. I get sound, I get speak, but I don't get to hear.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
I have one person that calls me from New York, and if she calls me on phone, I can't hear her even with speaker on. But if we go to video, then I can hear her. It's just weird. Just weird.
I'm thinking, I wonder if he updated the permissions.
I don't know. So, Michelle, Indochine is run by a gal that has a son that has celiac. So
Oh, okay.
she makes a lot of the Chinese and she's got her own dishes and stuff too that are, a lot of them are gluten free.
Oh,
So
all right. Where is it located?
it's on Main Street in Parker.
Okay. That
It's on,
works.
it's on the east side of Parker Road.
Okay.
Do you know
Yeah.
where? Yeah. It's not
East
as
side of-
far as the library. Do you know where the new library is?
Uh-huh. Yeah. But it's in that area.
Yeah, it's that big, tall building.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
So,
sounds good.
yeah.
Are they doing anything in Parker tomorrow?
I have no idea.
I know they're doing drone fireworks there this year instead of regular fireworks.
We got Jack back. We can hear you, but faintly. Yeah. So even if you say it again, Jack?
Did I miss the Kaballah stuff?
Yeah, but that's okay. Anything you can teach us, that'd be great.
Not to buy a set of headphones to blow out the speaker.
You might have to yell it at me, though. Not like that either. I heard that in your head. Don't do that.
So where are you at, Star?
Why, are you going to say something about my accent?
She's in West Virginia.
Oh, wow, you're up late.
And Jack's in California.
It's 12:21. Oh, well, I said 12:21, so it changed to 12:22. No, this is normal.
Yeah. My daughter got married last weekend.
Oh, she did.
Yeah. And she's in Peru this week with her new husband. They went to Machu Picchu.
Oh,
I did not get the invite.
Right? That's what my brother said. I mean, she's like, "Oh my God, I forgot to invite Uncle." I'm like, "You're terrible." I'm not explaining that one to him.
That was quick. I thought they were going to wait a while.
Well, no, they've been engaged since last February,
Yeah.
February 2021. So, yeah, they just got married last weekend. I'm like, I'm somebody's mother-in-law? That sounds so weird.
That's funny. Is she still in school though?
She graduated from college. So, I have two girls up in Boulder. So one
Yeah.
is a senior up there at CU, and the other one graduated in 2019 with her BFA. So they're both on their way to being done with college, but I think the other one, who's a senior at CU, is going on to grad school, so she'll be in school for a while.
And what's your son doing?
My son is just here at home with me, which has been kind of nice because he's been so helpful with things around the house. And
Well, that's
he
good.
says, I told him he needs to go to college because, Metro State is now offering tuition to Native Americans for free this fall.
That sucks.
No, that's good, Casey.
It's good.
Yeah, he gets free tuition at Metro State.
They weren't.
No, they are starting this fall.
Oh, wow. Then you better take advantage of that.
Seriously, that's what I told him because that came for me a little too late. I'm like, now how much dollars in debt do I have from student loans? I don't even want to think about it.
Yeah.
Ugh. But anyway, that's what's been going on with me and why I haven't been online too much.
What about Twin Flame?
Ugh. Yeah, he's just, yeah, I don't even know what to think, honestly.
Friend zoned him for now?
I mean, he still calls and whatever, but and he drops an "I love you" here and there, and I don't take it to heart. That sounds terrible, but just the way he's just so damn wishy-washy, I don't. I mean, he's better as a friend
Yeah,
than being a partner. And
yeah,
we've known each other since we were 23, so like I enjoy his friendship far more than I enjoy him trying to be a partner.
yeah, yeah. That sounds about right.
He's just too unstable for me, and I can't deal with that.
I got a scholarship for a program called Create Your Mate.
Oh, really?
I'm excited. I'm excited to look at things
Nice.
from a little bit different perspective, you know?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm really just focused on because I started that job downtown in February as a senior accountant, and that's kicking my butt.
Are you still able to work from home?
Yeah, I work from home 2 days a week. So, yeah, I mean, it's a good job and it's paying my bills, but, I'm working my ass off. So,
What else is possible?
I would like to come back closer to home, like not be downtown and be on the south end of town
Mm,
and not commute an hour.
why don't you put an intention out there for that?
Right, I know. That's what I'm like. I'd like to probably stay at this job at least for a year so I don't look like I'm job hopping. And if I could make the salary I'm making now, at least, I'd like to be closer to home.
Yeah.
Because I get up like at 5:45 every morning when I do have to commute downtown because I don't want to spend the money to park down there. But
Mm.
anyway, so today or this weekend I watched. Have you ever seen that movie, The Exorcism of Emily Rose? Speaking
Mm-hmm.
of spiritual,
Yeah.
I swear, no matter how many times I see that movie, and especially the end when they showed her visitation from, is it Mary who was it? I can't even remember, but is offering her an outlet to leave her possessed body, and
Mhm.
she chose to stay. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
That's been a long time since I saw that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I was flipping through HBO Max, and I was like, oh yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. But I mean, just the way it was.
So someone told me to watch, they've been telling me for years to watch the movie The 13th Floor.
Okay, yeah, I think you mentioned that. What
And
is that one about?
it's about like alternative realities coming together or something like that. And I was just happened to be at the food bank on Friday and looked up, and there was a VHS of it. I said,
Oh,
"Okay, I guess I'm supposed to watch this."
yeah, I'll have to look that one up, and because usually if you Google the movie, you can find out what platform is streaming it or whatever. But
Yeah, well, this is
yeah,
just an old VHS tape. So,
wow, I don't
Yeah,
even
there's
have
a
a
reason they
VHS.
call it File 13.
say that again, Star.
There's a reason that they call it File 13.
Why is that?
File 13, like if somebody says that they File 13, it's usually like they trashed it, but really they didn't. They just like set it out into a different
Oh.
timeline. Like,
And we were talking about timelines with the CERN earlier too. Yeah.
but yeah, that movie's kind of like the quantum leaping thing. It's exactly what I was describing forever now. I keep seeing quantum leaping, these three timelines running side by side. Pick one, jump on it, and pray to God you pick the right one. That's it. You, I don't know how else to explain it to people.
Well, this person I was talking to earlier said that they're hoping that when they turn it back on again, it will put us back into the right timeline.
Well, the proper timeline
Yeah.
would mean.
That brings up something really interesting because, when I went out to go see Jeff out in Tennessee last year, we were staying at this Airbnb and he had this really odd experience there. He woke me up like 2 o'clock in the morning. He's like, "Wake up, wake up." I was like, "What? What's going on?" He's like, "I woke up outside." And I was like, or he's like, "I think I'm sleepwalking." I'm like, "Okay, so what? Did you wake up downstairs on the couch or what?" You're waking me up at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning to tell me you're sleepwalking. And he's like, "No, I woke up outside barefoot on the front stoop and it was raining." And I was like, "What the hell?" And he's like, "I never sleepwalk. I don't know why now it's like I'm sleepwalking." I said, maybe because you're stressed." He's like, "No, he's like, I've always been under stress. I never sleepwalk." But another one of my spiritual friends was saying that kind of similar to what you guys are talking about now about like alternate times. Like maybe it was, she thinks that maybe it was something like that. Maybe he had oh, I forgot what she called it, but she had me watch some video about someone who was talking about those time shifts.
I kind of get the feeling there was a vortex in that area that he was picking up on.
Yeah, I kind of wondered the same thing too, because I don't know, that house, the Airbnb that we were staying in, first of all, he's like 6'2", and all the bedrooms were upstairs, and he was walking. He's like, "How did I not hit my head on, like there's that, like, I don't know what you call it, that overhang right above the
A,
stairs
be-
when you're walking down."
a beam.
Yeah, and then the stairs were wooden, and I'm a light sleeper, and I was like, "How did I not hear the stairs like making the cracking noises like hardwood floors make?" I'm like, "I did not wake up. His dog did not wake up. His dog is like glued to him. His dog was like sleeping by me. Did not wake up and follow him downstairs." And I was just so creeped out by it. I was like, "Thank God I'm going home tomorrow."
Yeah.
He's like, "How did I not fall down those steep stairs? How did I not hit my head on that overhang walking down the stairs?" And there was just so many weird questions. And it just was, yeah. And I got home and I read some reviews on the Airbnb, and someone else had mentioned that they thought that they had heard footsteps in that house, and they checked the whole house to make sure that that the house is actually empty, and it was. So they just were like, "Okay, must have just been creaking noises of the house or something." But we heard noises too, and his dog was like barking. So
Wow.
he had a weird experience in that house.
Yeah.
Kind of made me think that of what you guys were talking about, because my friend had mentioned maybe it was like a time portal type of thing. I don't know. I told him that the UFOs were there to pick him up.
I just think that I think I was raised in a house that had a vortex on it, and then I moved to a house that had a big vortex on it. That's where all
Hmm.
the weird experiences came from. And then I think when I bought land to build my house, that had a vortex on it too.
Oh, wow.
And it was interesting because one little gal, it was really intuitive. She says, "I see Native American children just running around all over out here."
Wow.
But it used to be an area where the Kiowa Indians were.
Hmm.
So
Out where you're at now?
uh, it was more southwest from where I am now.
Okay.
But I had 40 acres, and it was, yeah, multi-million-dollar view of the whole Front Range.
Hmm.
But yeah, that was interesting. And are you going through any shifts right now?
I don't. How would you know? I guess I don't know.
I know I'm restless. I want to learn. It's like input, input from short circuit, input, input, input. You know.
Mhm.
And I was talking to the gal from New York, and she says, "My God, you're just knowing things is just getting stronger and stronger." She goes, "You keep popping up with stuff.
Huh.
How did she know that?"
I know. Last Monday night, um, I could not sleep for the life of me. I kept waking up off and on throughout the night, and I was like, "Why is this happening? I have to get up early in the morning." And
Sounds
yeah, sure.
familiar.
What's that?
That sounds familiar. And I've been doing that for like
Yeah.
2.5, 3 weeks now.
Why? What? I was like, "What is going on?" And
I'm
that was
picking up
just that.
on a collective like wave. Just it's
Yeah,
crazy. It's hard to explain.
I was up,
Collective is expanding.
yeah, I was up every 45 minutes all night last night.
Oh my gosh.
Get to sleep, and then I'd wake up for a little bit and then go back to sleep and wake up, and it's like,
I hate
Jax,
that.
did you get your mic fixed?
apparently not, but he's still here.
I know.
So I'm just really, really, really restless.
Hmm.
Really restless.
I feel like wait a minute. Let me investigate Jack's area. Is there something blocking him from allowing him to talk?
Yeah, because even when he was on audio, he sounded like he was very distant from his speaker.
Except for once, he came in loud and clear, but then he couldn't hear anything.
Hmm.
Are
I
you
keep
grounded?
I keep having troubles with cameras. So yeah, I just ordered my third camera,
Oh wow.
and there's this little app that shows you things on clearance or on sale or with coupons or whatever on Amazon. So I keep ordering like $60 cameras for $6.
Oh
So
nice.
yeah,
At least you're not paying full price.
oh yeah, otherwise I'd be stuck big time. Yeah, but it's on Telegram. It's called Sales Dash Aholic, and they have all kinds of stuff on there all the time. I even found some crystals on there. Solar lights, hat rack, wall pictures, animal toys. Yeah. They always have a lot of makeup brushes. I, oh, I can order those for painting.
In case you want to start a makeup YouTube channel.
Heck no, I'll just use them for painting. You know?
You can
Yeah,
start doing makeup tutorials.
yeah, yep. All kinds of things. Ooh, a bubble machine.
A bubble machine.
No, there was something. Was it Friday night? I pulled out a
The
card,
bubble machine.
bubbles on it. And I said, "Ooh, I want a bubble machine."
You can do bubble machines on Friday night.
Yeah. So, so it's been interesting. I did order some those tiki lights. I
Oh
ordered
yeah. Mm,
solar ones that have little fire flickers in it. I got
yeah.
the of those for $10.
Oh wow.
So yeah. I'm just bored. I'm restless, and I just yeah, action, action. I need action. I need input. You know.
Yeah. Well, it'd be good to see you again tomorrow.
Yes.
I haven't seen you probably since like last fall.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Time just goes by so fast.
You're telling me this whole year has just been crazy.
Right. I was just thinking that the other day. Was like, oh my gosh, we just finished 6 months.
It's July already.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm used to being out camping or driving around or doing something and stuck at home. Ugh. So
So have
yeah.
you been staying home because you haven't been feeling well, or?
Well, this being on oxygen kind of limits me. I have 4 tanks,
Yeah.
but 3 of the tanks don't fill all the way, so that probably gives me probably about 6 hours worth of oxygen.
Oh wow.
So yeah. Yep. So it's been interesting. You still awake, Star?
Yeah, I'm pondering on Jack's issue.
So I'm wondering if he goes in and looks at, um, like he's going to turn the volume down on the phone and he hits the little 3 dots and sees where everything's at. I wonder if that would make a difference. Going in and checking the volume for apps and hearing and all kinds of stuff. So, but then it could be the microphone too. We'll get him on here yet. We'll get him on here. I'm sure that he has a lot of knowledge on the Kaballah. And Rebecca said that she taught herself Hebrew. I just don't have the energy to learn the Hebrew, but I definitely want to start looking into it again. I need to because I have what she listened to. I have 1, 2, and 3 through the Kaballah Center. I have them on my Dropbox. But I had started listening out to 1, and then everything kept coming up, and I never got to listen. So I'm trying to make more of a effort to focus on things. Like I'm trying to focus and remove any resistance to doing this create your mate and anything to study the Kabbalah now. So yeah. So we'll see what happens. But it's like it's input. That's what I keep hearing. Input. You know. And
Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with the new, like I said on Friday, the new people that are awakening and they're like, what is this? And then we're just having to read.
well, and then like we've got new people on here, and I'm asking them, well, what's the first thing you want to learn? They can't tell me, and it's like, well, where
Because they don't know. They're brand new.
I know. Where do I start besides grounding and protection? My pet peeve, you know? So, but I'm trying to, I need to finish up the archetypes.
But that's like
And I want to do.
Patty asking me, how do you become like you? And I'm like,
I have somebody that I available on Facebook, one of the gals that was in a little group, Sarah. She's a medium, and she might be able to come in one night and talk, but she teaches some classes, and she's not real expensive, so she could at least give a talk. I'll see if I can talk to her about that because I don't know anything about mediumship. I don't even know how my clairs work, and they work.
Well, thank you. See, that's where I'm like, well, What you do is, well, I don't know. I don't know what you do. I can tell you what I do. I just go, well,
I,
hello, why are you here?
it's just normal. But I do,
It's completely normal for me. Has been forever. So I'm like, I don't.
and I did see a class on psychometry. I think it's like a $15 class, but I'm so busy buying cameras that I haven't had the money to pay the $15 for that. So, yeah, priorities, priorities. So, yeah, so, but yeah, I keep saying by the end of the summer, we'll be totally different people. We're not the same people we were at the beginning of the year already, you
Yeah.
know?
I'm
She's,
not. I finally understood the loophole thing, and I found it, and I used it, and I conquered.
what loophole thing?
I kept hearing there was a loophole forever. Remember? I found the loophole.
Yeah. So there's some interesting things going on, and I know two people specifically in the last 6 weeks that have gone through some major changes in our group. You know, so it's I want to be
And
able to help people expand, but I want to get what I'm feeling like I need to study is some of the like the Kabbalah and like this hyperspace. Stuart, you I don't know if you've ever heard of this one, Jack. Stuart Swordlow. Okay, this one's a healer's handbook, a journey into hyperspace. But he does some interesting. Hey, Cage,
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
we just talking. How much spiritual growth are you going through in the last few weeks?
A lot of, I'm always looking into different things.
I keep hearing input, input, input. It's like I'm so restless. I want to learn all these new things, explore the gifts that I have, expand them, and so it's just, I want to go into the deeper stuff. But at the same time, I want to help the people that are starting out on their journeys. But like Star and I are saying, how do you teach what you're doing when it's something that's just been normal? It's just something that you always
Yeah,
do.
yeah. If you look into the Kaballah, like the title is on here, that would be the state of Dat on the Sephirah, DA apostrophe AT Dat. It's from there you can move up to the higher realms, like to the highest realm of Keter, and pretty much it's where it's all united as one. It's the center of it all, where it's like it's knowledge sharing, like having these conversations, like sharing knowledge with others. It's a common process. You find in that center of that in the tree of life. But,
Yeah, I wanted to go deeper into Paula, and she didn't seem to. I don't know. She was just nervous, and she wasn't quite as prepared as she probably could have been. But it's
yeah, like I think the whole tree of life thing is just like mental transmutation. It's like a guideline or a guideline of transmutation,
yeah,
mental transmutation. Yeah.
that's what I keep feeling. It's like bullet points, but it's individual, yet it's interacted at the same time. So, but it's yeah.
Right, how about now? Anybody can hear me?
Yes,
Over here.
we heard Jack. So
I
how?
know. I know a wolf over here. He's a 33rd degree Mason. Wolfie. He has a sandwich shop over here. Like he has delis and stuff.
Like this, I don't know. I just feel like I'm being called in to learn some deeper stuff. Because
Every day is a learning experience. You can always learn something new.
I know. Oh,
Sure.
believe me,
Especially,
I'm always learning new things. Always. And I was laughing because I told the girls I just won a scholarship for Create Your Mate. It's yeah, I always put in for scholarships for classes all the time. It's the first time I ever got it.
What is that?
I got a scholarship for Create Your Mate.
What's that? I mean, what is that?
Create your soulmate.
Oh, okay.
So that'll give me a little bit of a different perspective, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Can we hear you now, Jack?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, a little bit.
Yeah, I could hear you before. I hear you now.
Can you hear us, huh?
Oh, you guys are loud and clear.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
You can go to your audio settings and turn up your microphone if you want. Maybe the mic volume's down, or do automatically adjust.
No,
Hit
I got the
automatically
hardware
adjust.
level on the phone. But
What you can't do what while you're on the phone?
I went to the hardware level, so I just need another headset.
Ah, but we can hear you now. Yeah. So that's cool. So do you have the Zohar?
No, like I don't buy books because there's too many books to buy, really. So, like I
Uh,
said, if you go, remember libgen.is, Library Genesis, you can pretty much find anything on there. Like there's a lifetime worth of shit there for free. You don't have to buy them, but I do like the physical book aspect of it. But like I'd go broke buying all this shit. And you spend
no, believe me, I have probably
some books are like 30 grand, 40 grand. You could find on there.
I know. There it is, Library Genesis. Because I had it up on my computer and my computer went down, so then I had lost it. LibraryGenesis.net.
.is.
.is.
Yeah. Libgen.is. Libgen.
Yeah, we still connected.
I heard you try to say something, Jack.
There it is. There it is.
Are we still connected?
I'll put the link for everybody in the private if anyone's interested. But you can just type in you can even search by like a keyword. You could type in, for example, like the title of the stream, Kaballah or something. You can type that in. It'll pull up like endless amounts of proper information. It's hard to find.
because she was saying that you need to study the Zohar.
Yeah, the Zohar is like the Talmud. The Zohar, it's like Jewish mysticism. There's two different types of Kabbalah. There's Hermetic Kabbalah, which is like more of the westernized version of it. Hermetic Kabbalah, and then there's Kabbalah with a K. Hermetic Kabbalah is spelled with a Q. But it's pretty much the same thing, but yeah, it stems from like Jewish mysticism, which really goes back to Islam and stuff.
The only thing I see
I don't think it's necessarily a myth. I don't think anything's a myth.
magic
Mysticism. I don't know. That's what they call it. I don't. That's just
I know, but the word in general, I just disagree with it.
Well, because there was a conversation going on Facebook, and they were having a fit about this is evil. It's this and that, and somebody goes, "I just may read it in order to find out how the other side works, so we can fight against it." And I said, "That's kind of my philosophy." But what I say, if you're scared of something, investigate it.
Oh, it's like know thy enemy, right? And there's nothing to fear at all, really.
And it takes the stigma out of everything.
Like, well, it's like this. It's like let's say like the game of life. It's kind of like a game, like a chessboard. So it's like, how are you going to play the game if you don't know how the pieces operate?
Yeah.
It's better to
That
look into.
I like that analogy. Most people don't play chess. They like checkers.
Right?
So you just put get on there to get it, or what?
Original chess was played with 4 sides, actually. You know, there's something called a no-key in chess.
I don't know how to play chess.
And we call it two-handed chess. And it can be used for certain things like determining things.
The only thing I found under Kaballah was magic in the Kaballah.
Maybe spell it different.
Well, I put in Kaballah,
I'll be back in a moment. I gotta go get my water.
and it came up with a Q. Interesting.
Did you hear me, Casey?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
Michelle, are you still awake?
I am. I'm just working in the background. So that way I can go
Yeah.
out and meet you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, try those 2 spellings and put them in privacy. Probably get different results.
Yeah, the first one I put in, that's when I got the Kaballah with magic, but it came up with a Q. That's weird.
That's a hermetic cabal. I think you'd like the hermetic cabal better. Try the one with the Q spelling too.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. The practical Kabbalah, short introduction. Yeah. I'm going to leave that up so I can do that tomorrow.
Yeah, so any of these things, you can just click it, you can download it, and then you get the whole book right away. And if you don't like listening to it, there's text-to-speech programs you can download also, and you can just have it read it to you.
Ooh!
When you're doing other stuff at the same time. That's why I like multitasking. I don't I don't have enough time to sit there and just read all these books, right? So while I work on stuff, I usually just listen to it instead.
Casey,
Yes.
So I can multitask with it.
Which Casey you talking to? Me or Casey 2526?
I don't see her. You.
Yeah, I see her. She's too tired to mod for Leon. Yeah, we're still here, hon.
Well, why came it that?
Say it again, hon.
I don't see her in the chat.
Oh,
The StreamYard.
I see her.
You're on YouTube.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
Oh, you are. I'm on StreamYard.
Oh, you're on, yeah. I'm on StreamYard too, but I can see her. Did you click on comments over here on the right-hand side at the top? Ooh. Jack, I can't click on that right now. If I click on that, I'll lose everybody. I gotta write that down. Just come in and relax, Casey. Kaballah.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Can you see him now, Jack?
So what was that?
I asked Jack if he can see the comments now.
Oh, I could see it. Oh, my hand.
Yeah, because click on the comments over on the right-hand side at the top.
Yeah, chat right beside leave.
Yeah.
And also, Casey, you could turn him up his microphone volume. If you click on his avatar, there should be an audio setting. You could turn him up so you can hear it. It'll be louder.
His avatar.
Yeah, like you see his name. Like click around his name, like in the center of like his.
It says solo layout.
Should be able to. There should be audio settings there for him. If you like right click around.
I can mute him and unmute him.
That's it.
Oh, edit mic settings. Okay.
Yeah, there. Yeah, go there.
Okay. It says it's all the way up. Automatically adjust mic volume. Jack, say something.
Yeah, click the automatically adjust. Click that tab.
I could hear you a little bit, Jack. Say something again. Automatically adjust.
Yeah, click that on.
Yeah, I did.
Turn
Turn it off.
it off. That way you can adjust the volume manually.
Yeah.
She
'cause-
said it was already. She said it was already all the way turned up.
Yeah.
So I was saying maybe that would help.
Yeah, I had to do that on my end, and that's the best I could get.
Yeah. Well, I can hear you better than I could a couple minutes ago. Yeah.
A bit better.
Yeah. Did you want to come and talk to Casey?
Fun fact: the Beach Boys are on the Grand Ole Opry with Lori Morgan.
You're funny. Well, go watch them.
No, they're on my grandma's TV when I went to get my water. I just thought, is that the Beach Boys? I'm pretty sure that's the Beach Boys. And that was the Beach Boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I heard Jack.
You heard Jack? I know. We get all excited. We could actually hear Jack.
Was it because I got the animal crackers? I did get the animal crackers, Jack, if that helps.
The only one I can see on my screen.
So
Yeah, she has you in the full layout for some reason. She hit that.
What?
I'm saying she has it. So Jack was saying you can only see him on there. It's because I said Casey hit the the layout button to switch it. You have to switch it off, I guess, in order to go back.
Yeah, well, Jack, you're just a spotlight.
No, you haven't.
Enjoy it. It's cool. He doesn't need one. Jack alone. Wolfie alone is enough.
I know. We call him Wolfie. I know Wolfie over here too. I know a wolf. David.
I don't know if you know a wolf like Jack Wolf.
I know a David, and maybe they're related. You never know. Small world. Said probably.
this Wolfie's in California. Yeah, it's just.
Wait, what the fuck? What? You hear that noise in the background? For some reason, your mic's only picking up your breathing.
My breathing?
No, I think
Someone's a heavy breather in the group.
Jax or something. It sound like Darth Vader over here.
I didn't hear it, so I'm intrigued.
True.
There's the first time I didn't hear something.
Well, we had somebody snoring on here one night.
Huh?
Remember when Katie was snoring when you went to sleep?
Oh my god, that's so
Oh,
hilarious.
yeah. Cage is
I got too comfortable. I'm sorry.
he's a great snorer. I mean, when he gets real comfortable, he snores real loud.
Fuck.
And you know when he's getting into it too, because it gets intense.
It was that
There's
bad?
no other
Oh my
word
God.
for it.
No,
And
it was just a light snore.
at first,
Oh my God.
until I was like, what is that? What is that? And then you cut him off. You're like, yeah, I think he's sleeping. No, what is that?
You can't say nothing, Star. You've gone to sleep a couple times.
Hey, I go to sleep. Yes, I do. You want to know why I can go to sleep? Because they will make me go to sleep. I don't go to sleep normally. They're like, sleep now. You
You know
sleep
what
now.
happened? I was tired, right? I guess I got too comfortable. All of a sudden, I like, boom, knocked out. Fuck. I don't even remember. I forgot about that.
I did not forget. Because I even remember Crystal going, I think there's a bear in his room. I said, I don't think that's just one bear. But it's cool.
I heard a little rattle out of Jack.
I'm playing the Goldilocks thing.
Yeah.
I heard it, Jack.
Yeah. That's funny. That's funny.
I hear his voice and I'm like, what?
Are you doing better today, Jack?
I heard him growling his head earlier. What do you think?
I can barely hear him.
Yeah. I heard a yeah. Yeah, because I know he was, a little upset on Friday.
Well, it's only a growl in his head, so that was improvement. It wasn't outside.
Well, we need to get Jack a new headphone so he can come in and we'll all talk Kaballah.
Jack, do they Uber headphones?
The internet's real bad, Judy.
Yeah, they do. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's the headphones. Why don't you just use the speaker off the phone? The mic or whatever.
When he does that, he can't hear us.
Yeah, we can hear him, but he can't hear us.
Sometimes closing the browser and opening up again fixes it, like restart and everything.
I don't know if he's tried that or not.
Well, I hear him trying something because I heard a little bit of a buzz and then off again. Yeah.
Hey, Judy, welcome back, Casey.
Casey, are your kids gone for the weekend, hon? Yeah. Yeah, Judy's in Canada too.
Yeah, and her truck's getting better.
Well, I don't know. She says not good here in same place, so something must be not going on with her car. Maybe having troubles getting parts, Judy? Yeah. Just out of curiosity, Kate, what brands of marijuana do you send? Did you develop your own or what?
Yeah, I have a bunch of. I have like platinum. I have a bunch of the ones I made myself, like platinum cage breath, caged alien, cage dancer, a bunch of these other ones. But yeah, I did a collaboration with my friend in BC.
Yeah.
It was an actual breeder, but I just got like my best females and used the pollen and created seeds. But I grow from clones. I've been doing it a long time. So certain plants I've been keeping alive for like 8 years, 7 years. The same plant. It's got to constantly clone it. Keep cloning it. Keep like a mother plant and take clones off of it.
Wow. Wow. So you got a pretty good business going then.
Surviving.
You're surviving. Yeah, I know my poor son. Um, my grandson had some problems with, I told you where the police raided the house. Yeah, because they were Mexican descent.
But also it's like because of the U.S., it's federally illegal over there. In Canada, it's been federally legal for a long time. So it's like
Well,
it's like all across the board legal.
yeah, well, they didn't do it because of the federal. They did it because they didn't even ask if they had medical marijuana. Everybody in the house has medical marijuana license. They just went in and because they thought that he was selling it, you know, he had a great big huge operation going because they all drove good cars because they all have good jobs, and they just went in and cut down all the plants and then they apologized later and says, man, them are the best looking plants we've ever seen.
Yeah, they jumped the gun on that one. I'm already telling you about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little more relaxed in Canada.
Well, the problem is here we have a bunch of old farts in Congress. A lot of them are in their 70s and 80s. And they remember, they were programmed with how bad pot is and that it's a intro drug, right? So they don't want to approve it on the federal level when that could help with the deficit. They'd make a lot of money from the pot sales, but they're just not seeing it like that. And it's like, is it fair for the 80-year-olds to be making decisions for 40-year-olds? So we'll see. We'll see what happens with these elections. Maybe we'll get some younger people.
Yeah.
But there's no flexibility in there at all. So
my cousin is I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Anyways, we'll not talk about that part. There's a whole another reason for the whole life part, but underneath his basement, he had an entire different basement, and his was all the way, like his plants were as tall from the floor to the top. I mean, he had it. I think they said it was 12 feet deep or something like, something like 12 foot, something like that. It was taller than a normal room. I know that. His plants were that tall. They cut them all. Cut them all. Took them all. I was like, those cops high as hell right now.
Yeah, my kids keep laughing and saying they're going to give me some gluten-free, dairy-free edibles to try, and I said, nah. My youngest son tried to get me to take mushrooms.
My dad likes his gummies.
Does he?
Yeah, I mean, when he has his gummies, he don't drink.
I
agree with them. I agree with your sons. Take the mushrooms.
My oldest daughter always said, oh no, my mom has never drank. Don't give her anything to drink because she'll probably kill me for everything I've done. Oh no.
One of the strongest ones that mushrooms are extremely easy to grow. Same with like DMT. It's really easy to extract. It's in your body. It's in everything. I don't know why they're popularizing it on YouTube and stuff. Like why they're pushing that. It's kind of weird, but yeah, I've done this. I've done DMT before. Before it was like it became like all Joe Rogan made it all popular on YouTube and shit.
So what kind of
But
experience did you have with that?
oh, like I've been places. I'm telling you on that stuff. It's like it pretty much takes you out of your body and you're in like this realm of existence. Like it's pretty much like a giant like it's like a palace made of complex geometric shapes. You're like in, and like you're just like I don't know what it's. There's no way to even describe it at all. Some people think it happens when you die. It's kind of like dying in a way. But I've been stuck in there to the point where it's longer than my entire life. I felt like I was there for like hundreds of lifetimes, and I was there for like infinity.
My grandson did it once. His boss had him do it. His boss. So he
His
said,
boss gave it to him.
yeah, his boss gave it to him. So he did it, and he was in a palace, but he had this tall bluish gray being. It was like, and it had like a robe wrapped around it, and he kept walking around it, and there was no face. It was all just covered with a robe. And then he didn't tell me the rest of the stuff. He says he was pretty freaked out. Yeah.
Well, I only had like one being experience with that, and it was like I was in like I don't know like the waiting room, whatever you want to call it. It was like just some place, and like there was something like it was all dark, but there's this one being made of just light. Like I know it looked like kind of like a man would or like a human being would, like a shape wise, but it was just like made of like patterns and it was just glowing like super light. But it was like ignoring me, Like I didn't even know I was there, and then I had this sense like I should not be here right now, and I just never did it again.
That's what I told my
Yeah.
grandson. I said you weren't supposed to be there yet.
Yeah.
And that's the feeling I got. Yeah, you just weren't supposed to be there yet.
Yeah, that's what it told me. It's like, you stop fucking around. I would never do that stuff unless you made it yourself. That's the only. If you learn how to, do the chemistry behind it and create it yourself, then go ahead. But you have to do some research before you jump into something that strong. That's just nothing to joke around with. That's like mushrooms times a million.
Yeah, it's like. Do you remember Mario?
Like Super Mario.
Yeah. Okay, and then you get into the palace.
Yeah, I think these fuckers are doing that stuff, and they just like got inspiration to make that game. Eat the weird mushroom.
No, it's the exact same thing. It's the exact.
Yeah.
That's exactly like the palace thing. It's just like that. It's like the palace of it that you're in, kind of.
Well, they love hiding shit in video games and media and all that type of shit, like movies, shows. They always hide stuff like that everywhere. Something to do with that. And I'm telling you, they experiment on stuff like that. They use it to. That's why I don't really trust it anymore, because why are they pumping it to people like that? YouTube, they delete everything, but they're allowing people to talk like they're trying to like put DMT on the people. That's kind of weird. Like, where is it coming from? When like is someone flooding in the market with?
Yeah, makes you wonder.
Yeah.
So, what do you know about CERN?
CERN, it's funny about CERN in their meditation room. They have a giant black cube monolith or whatever structure. Black cube, which has to do with time and Saturn.
Saturn's retrograde right now, which would be why they're starting it.
Saturn. No, they always have this. I'm saying it's
altered our timelines.
Well, yeah, they mess around with shit like that. Yeah. And that's something to do with the resonance that's given off from Saturn. it creates like hexagons, and I think like their god or whatever they're worshiping, like it has a lot to do with the Saturn. Like if you look into it, it's crazy. I'm telling you. Like,
It's been coming up a lot for me the last few days. I hadn't heard about it, and then all of a sudden, it's popping up all over.
they call Saturn Father Time. Something to do with that. If you look at like the gematria of it all, like, it has something to do with like our language and time and all this. It's all related to Saturn, and they don't. These people, they're worshiping like an evil thing, like they're working with like quote unquote evil or the negative aspect. That's why they don't give a fuck about anything or anybody.
They don't understand what they're doing.
That's why I keep seeing the 3 timelines.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole black cube thing is everywhere. Jewish people wear something called tephirus or something, like a black cube on their head and on their like left or right arm or something. It's in Mecca. It's in Geneva, Switzerland, the CERN thing you're talking about. It's in Washington. It's everywhere.
Interesting.
It's pretty much the god of this reality is the devil, technically, and that's what these people worship, and they're going with that.
Well, have you ever listened?
If you want to call it that.
Have you ever listened to Coast to Coast AM?
Yeah, like 10 years ago, when I was a kid on the radio, and as a kid, you'd come on at like 5 in the morning here.
Yeah. Well, one night they had somebody on there, and he was saying that Lucifer was the father of mankind, and that he had been shifted into another dimension, and they were trying to bring him back into our dimension because he is our father. And I kind of panicked at first, and I thought, well, if we don't realize what's going on, we can't do anything to try to shift it. But then at the same time, it's like, okay, I just needed to be aware of that. So let's project for that not to happen. Put the intention.
Okay. I'm going to say it. Lucifer this comes from Lucifer, which is the bringer of light, which is what he technically was when he was an angel.
Yeah.
He is an angel. I mean,
Well, it's kind of interesting because the Mormons teach that Lucifer volunteered to be the bad guy in order to carry out God's plan.
mm-hmm.
And
then there's the whole theory of he didn't want to be feminine at all. He didn't want to balance that within himself, so God banished him to Earth, aka Hell. And here we are. And then that makes me go to this point. Why, when they say this, have you ever heard somebody say it's cold as hell?
Yeah.
Why do they say that? I thought hell was hot.
That's what a lot of churches try to teach. Yeah.
I hear Jack trying to talk.
Yeah, I was just going to say same thing. Jack was trying to say something.
Jack, why don't you try restarting and coming back in? Maybe it'll work better because we could hear you a lot better before.
I'm going to restart my call.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it says, because even in the audio thing, it says if you have issues, try restarting your device. Yeah, that'll work.
So, does the Kaballah say anything about hell?
Well, in Jewish Kabbalah, they don't believe Jews don't believe in hell or heaven or anything.
That it's all just experience and learning. That's what she was kind of talking about earlier. It's all this experience and learning your lessons, you know.
I'm gonna hop off. I'm getting sleepy.
Me too.
So I'll see you tomorrow, Casey.
Okay, you have a good night, hon.
And thanks, Star, for your help tonight. Thanks to both of you.
You're welcome.
And see you guys in the next one.
Okay,
Have a
Mhm.
good
Yeah.
night.
Good
Have
Have a good
night.
night. See ya. Yeah.
I don't know. There's. Hmm.
hard, hon.
Nope. I was trying to process how to word it because no matter how I word it, there's gonna be a conflict on how I word it. So I'm just gonna say it. No matter how or what religion or how you think of it, I don't care if you're atheist. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
If people even talk about God or the devil or any of that, it is an instant. You're wrong. No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. What? Maybe none of them is wrong.
Yeah.
Has
It's just
anybody thought about that?
well,
Maybe
it's
nobody's
well,
wrong.
it's called yeah. It's being done on purpose. Of social engineering. It's being done on to create conflict and divide people into separate, easily controllable groups.
Have
You
any of
know.
you ever seen that video of that alien?
Paul?
Have any of you ever seen that video of that alien and they were torturing him and asking him about God? And
Oh,
he says, "We don't believe in that dogma." And he goes, "Now I know you're lying." And he shocked him again and stuff.
uh.
And, oh my God. He kept saying, "Yeah, we're past all that dogma, all those belief systems."
I mean,
There's a book called Morals and Dogma that kind of exposes a lot of that stuff too. What these higher up people believe in and use to control people.
Yeah.
I think that unconditional divine love is exactly that, but it comes from God, but God is an energy source. So,
Yeah. Well, Jesus tried to teach all that, like she was saying earlier. She quoted some things that, like, I can't remember what she quoted now.
I know what you're talking about because I can't remember the exact words, but yeah, and
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking the whole time is, yes, it's an energy source. Yes, that's the point. He sacrificed his son to come teach what he was,
And
not to have him to
yeah,
be the one that they
he came
call to.
so we could do it. Yeah. And they didn't understand that.
Ooh, Jack.
How about now?
Yes.
Ish, turn your volume up.
It's all the way up.
It's all the way up. We can hear you, though.
I was gonna say I can hear you now though.
It sounds like you're like 15 feet away from it.
Yeah. But it's like, he came to achieve the Christ. He achieved the Christ consciousness. And was
Right, which is
we could do that too, but they didn't understand, so they put him on a pedestal.
right, which is what we are teaching people not to do. Don't put anybody on a pedestal. And they did that, and they're still doing that.
And if he keeps,
No.
they prosecute him as a terrorist.
Yeah, but he's still God.
Girl, I'm still.
Source energy rose him in 3 days to prove a point.
I know. I'm still hung up on that lady that said, "Oh, yeah, he would invite black people into the church, but he'd be wrong." And I thought, what the hell?
People are idiots. But Casey, can I share a video with you guys? I think everyone would enjoy.
Yeah.
If possible. You can screen. I can't screen share because I'm on my phone. But if someone's on their computer, you see the screen share tab. You just hit that. And you make sure I'll guide you through it. You just like what you do is you go in the private chat, pull up the last video, the YouTube link I put. It's about the English language and how we're literally cursing ourselves every day. That's why we like sign signatures in cursive, stuff like that. So you're binding yourself to something.
I call 101 symbolism.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you pull that up now. You go back to your StreamYard tab, and then right there where you see the mic, the camera, the settings, blah blah blah. You'll see the mirror screen or screen share, whatever it's called, and you click that, and then you'll get another screen that pops up. You can.
You see share.
Yeah, share screen. I'm gonna teach you how to start screen share and stuff, which is yeah. So click the share screen thing, and then what do you get there?
I show a little box with.
Yeah, at the bottom left, you'll see share. You have to share the audio. It'll be like share audio at the bottom left. Make sure it's clicked at the bottom left or right.
Okay.
So
Put
you see that?
System audio.
Yep.
And nothing happens. It won't let
Okay,
me.
now you have to click continue or whatever, or select an input. Like select the browser that you're using for YouTube, and continue, and it'll start.
It says entire screen window or Chrome tab.
Yeah, I think is that video opened in your Chrome tab, in the Chrome thing, or no? Or you can just do it. It's easier. Just do the entire thing. Just select the entire thing. As long as you don't have any sensitive information open up on there, right? As long as you don't have any of that, you're fine. Yeah.
Okay, I did.
We're gonna be able. We're gonna be able. Because we're gonna be.
Screen.
Okay, so now continue.
Yeah, well, share didn't come up. Share is not highlighted to be able to click on it.
It should be there. Yeah, you should be able to just select it and continue with it. We're at the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, it says share and cancel, and share is not highlighted. What the heck is it? Okay, now it is unhighlighted. Yeah,
now it is because you have to. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there. Okay, now just go to the video and you can play it.
Okay.
Just be careful what you put on the screen because everyone can see, right? So I don't want you putting shit on. So yeah, now you just go back to that video. Clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, there, the last thing there. Yeah, that one.
A lot of them now.
Look, you're in like an infinite loop now. What's going on?
I felt like that might have been the timelines.
There's like a million. You seen that? That was a weird glitch.
No, okay. It's exit full screen. Let me let Jack on. Got you, Jack? Jack's laughing his ass off.
You almost had it there. You don't close any of your tabs. You have a million tabs open, so it's hard to find.
Jack, you weren't part of the timeline.
Oh, I saw it. I wasn't there.
That's why he was laughing.
I like having a perspective of all time.
See, if I was on a computer, I'd do it in 2 seconds. It's hard to explain how you had it there. I don't know what you clicked. I think you clicked it off and it just glitched. But yeah, pretty much all you have to do is you're there. You just play the video and we can hear it all and see it and everything. Okay, there we're back. Okay, so where's it?
Right there. Come on.
Oh, negative. Oh, there you had the wrong mouse on it. There you go. Now just full screen it. You see the bottom right corner. There's that little square.
Can you?
Yeah. Oh, actually, you got to unmute it first too. You see right there that little mute button? Yeah, unmute it.
Fact. It is a fact which has existed for several
And then you see the other bottom right hand corner with that little.
Talking about
Like, put the mouse over the screen again.
worship, Satan, the worship.
No, put it over like the video screen. Like a little.
When I started this channel, the idea was
Yeah, right there, bottom right hand corner. You can make it a full screen.
assume that everybody
Yeah, like that.
knowledge of it already.
There you go.
Everybody can see
However,
that.
I've realised that
Yeah, we all see it. We all hear it.
I mean, why these numbers are important and how you use them, which are all perfectly valid questions, because it is confusing at first. So what I'm going to try and do is explain in my own words why geometry is so important and how to use it. Additionally, I'm going to put a link in the description to a video that's about an hour long, and it's on gematria for beginners. And if you're really serious about this, I would advise you watch this, as it is extremely informative and it breaks it down in a really streamlined way. It's by Rabbi Jacobson. Now, first things first, the word gematria comes from the Greek word geometria, which is to do with geometry and the study of numbers. But what gematria does is refer to the power and energy that lie in the numbers behind each letter. Now, if you're familiar with the work of Zach, he always says that the Kaballah states God created the world by merging words, letters, and numbers. And I'm personally not here to debate the cosmology of the universe. However, all I know is if we're looking for a universally applicable concepts that help us understand the world around us, then numbers are by far the best. You know, where did numbers come from? Why is 1 1? Why is 2 2? Why isn't 3 1? When you try to dig into the origin of numbers, you don't really get that far. It seems to be this sort of metaphysical way to quantify data, so to speak. But it goes a lot deeper than that, and people have known that for a long time, i.e. Pythagoras and whatnot, but that knowledge is typically suppressed. Because maths, as they say, is the language of the universe. So then it only seems logical to me to suggest that the language of the universe and our very written language are connected. Now, there's a really good quote by W.E.B. Du Bois. If you don't know who he is, look him up. Great guy. And he said, when you've mastered numbers, you will in fact no longer be reading numbers any more than you read words when reading books. You'll be reading meanings. Okay, so these numbers have meanings, and people have known this for years. It's just been kept from you, like everything else. But everything
Not for me.
out, the cat's out of the bag. It really is. So basically, what I'm going to do is just show you some codes in the English language that interested me, first of all, and hopefully give you a little inclination as to how to go about finding some of these and how to use them and what they mean and how you can spot them every day. Because let me tell you, I switch the news on every day and I can decode it in 2 seconds. It's not difficult. The amount of times I've told my girlfriend when something's going to happen on a day, purely because of the numerology, you can quite literally predict this matrix and the outcomes on the matrix based on the numbers. It's that simple. This world is simply a quantum number generator. But we're not going to discuss that today. We're just going to be talking about the English language. First of all, I just want to just give a little background. As you can see here, English is the most spoken language, and English comes from Latin, so English was standardized at 26 characters after the fall of the Roman Empire, and you can look that up more if you want to. So, hence we're told English is the offspring of Latin, and the term alphabet comes from the first two letters in Latin, which is alpha and beta. Now, as you can see here, English is the most spoken language in the world, so it only seems fit that it is the most encoded. Just a few points here on some etymology in the English language. As you can see here, spelling, spell, i.e. to cast a spell. People write in cursive, cursing ourselves with our spelling while writing in cursive. Write, i.e. write as in rites of initiation. We write these cursive spellings. We write these words in cursive with spellings. See how that works? And we form sentences like a jail sentence, locking yourself down. And we use grammar, which comes from the French word grimoire, which, as you can see here, is a manual for invoking demons. This is just a little slice of some of the shit that's piled into the English language. Stuff we say every day and continuously curse ourselves with that we have no idea of. When you start breaking down words, you can really see what's going on. Even the term bless you literally is be less you. And words like pray in the religious sense, but then pray in the hunting sense. I mean, are we praying to a god or a deity? Or are we willingly offering ourselves up to have our energy harvested, in turn transforming us into prey? Who knows? It's definitely thought-provoking, I know that. Now, I'm sure everybody here knows what a thesaurus is, or thesaurus, however you want to say it. But you might not know what that word actually means. Now, the or the theo comes from the word theos in Greek, which relates to the study of the divine or God. Hence we get theology. And as you can see here, saurus from ancient Greek, or sauros, lizard, reptile. So this word, thesaurus, something that we use a lot in English classes in school, something I'm sure a lot of people have in their house. It literally means lizard god. God lizard. The book of the the book of the god lizard, the book of the lizard god, however you want to put it, is pretty self-explanatory. It's the book of the Dracos, it's the book of the reptilians, it's a book of spells, people. And it's in the words. That's why I be telling people, man, you need to break down words. You need to know the etymology, because it gives the game away. It really does. It gives the game away. Symbolism will be their downfall, but you know what? So will etymology. Also, when you think about the amount of government bodies that start with a negative prefix, i.e. NATO, the UN, NASA, this is all done by design, because the powers that be know that the language we use literally changes the formation and chemical compound of our brain, and in turn shapes our reality. So they're shaping our reality through the words we speak, and we don't even know it. Well, I mean, I know it, and a bunch of people know it, but the majority of people don't know it. Also, the word dictionary it's not an accident that the word dick is at the beginning, yeah? Much like dictator. Remember, we live in a system that is built upon the destruction of the sacred feminine and the veneration of the patriarch. As I've shown before, all phallic symbology we see all over the world, from London, Vatican, DC. It's a direct tribute to the male dominance over Mother Earth, or Gaia, whatever you want to call her. We no longer have dominion on this planet. We gave that up a long time ago. to a group of extremely nefarious people with some friends in some very high places, and I'm not talking about higher physical places, I'm talking about high dimensions. Right. On this planet, emotions are seen as weak, whereas men are typically told to hide your emotions. Women are told, you're too emotional. And that's because emotions or energy in motion is a problem for them, especially when we start to understand how to direct that flow of energy and enhance it and use it. All right, that's my little spiel. Let's get into the meat of this.
Yeah, there's a little introduction to it. Interesting, I don't know.
Yeah.
Harry Hansel was able to win.
All right. How do I get out of here now?
You stopped the screen sharing.
I did.
Yeah, we see your camera now.
Okay. That's back.
I'm just having loads of fun tonight, ain't I?
Yeah, you are.
Now we can hear you. There we go.
That's the best you've been all night. Still awake, Star?
Yep, I'm intrigued.
Oh my goodness.
I've been preaching that forever, so I mean, I'm just
Yeah. Yeah. Watch what you say. You know, like
I've been yelling that since I came on here.
when you say want, you're saying to lack. I want
Yep.
this. I'm lacking this. You know, stuff like that. Yeah. Interesting.
But there's so much more behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets crazy. It gets deep.
I pulled up the other ones. The mouthy Buddha.
Oh yeah, that one's even crazier. If you want to play that one's even crazier. If you want to get into it, why not? This is good information.
I probably won't do it tonight because I think everybody's tired.
Yeah, and you got plans tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting late. You've been on it for a while too.
Yeah.
For almost 5 hours. Shit.
Yeah, we have a tendency to do that, Cage. We get on here and get to talking and yeah. We stay on for hours. I'm trying to send this to my oldest son.
Oh dear Jesus, don't give him nothing to go with. He's go back to like the first couple of videos that where I came on and send those to him too with it.
Oh,
so
now you know how to do
he
screen
fully
sharing.
comprehends it.
Now you know how to do the screen sharing though, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so this'll intrigue him a little bit. Yeah, because he's always sending me all kinds of political stuff, so I'm gonna send him some of this. He's a conspiracy person, and I just, you know, the more information you have, the more you can search what's your own truth, you know. But sometimes it's good to know what's going on in the background, so you can try to transmute that, you know.
I've been saying that forever, though. They teach us spelling in school for a reason.
Yeah.
They're trying to do away with cursive writing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they sure are.
That stuff gets... Here, I'll send you guys the next part to it, and you have to look at it after if you put it in the private.
Yeah. Yeah.
4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds. I just seen it. It just popped up.
Oh,
Divine.
there's Casey. You still awake, girl?
Hey, what did I
Hey.
miss?
We just watched a video on spelling.
Oh, spelling bee?
No,
Oh, the
How
other kind of
you're
spell.
he broke it down when he's talking. When they say spelling, it's casting spells.
Oh, cool.
When you are saying that cursive, it's cursing.
I feel like anything we say
Okay,
is a
why is it
curse or a
called
spell.
a? Hold on, pause right there, Casey. Why is it called a spelling bee?
Because you're
Why a bee?
well, I don't know. The bees are
because
buzz.
bees sting.
If you look into Freemasonry, they're in love with bee symbolism.
Are they?
Yeah. Yeah, bees sting.
They're obsessed with bee symbolism. What it is, it's like the hive mind. You know.
Float like a
So-
butterfly, sting like a bee.
I'm obsessed with spiders and spider webs. I think they're so freaking cool lately. I have a spider that it rained and just like the song, it washed away. But I just thought the making of the spider web was like the most beautiful thing. And Leon's like, "Are you feeling okay?" But I
If
just,
you think about a hive, the queen
you-
bee induces chemicals, and they have the workers. They have the whole hive working for one bee, right?
Yep.
So everybody, for no reason, they're being induced by a chemical wedding, if you want to call it that. You know, kind of like
Worker bees.
right? Yeah, they just do what they're meant to do,
Yeah.
and they have a. I don't know. Masons obsessed with bees. Search it up. That's I don't know the real
Masons,
meaning behind it.
a
but the
beehive is
Masons
like a
are
bee.
always searching for their queen bee. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Yeah, so the video is up and it's saved on StreamYard because he showed me how to screen share. There's a second video. I pulled that up, so I will bookmark all those. I'm going to have to put them all in under Cage. Create a new playlist. Cage. Everything Cage tells us.
Yeah, see, that's one of their symbols there.
Yeah. Michael Berg. Yeah. Where is it? There's. So the mouthy Buddha is not on. So symbolism, English language is a spell. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, where is it?
Yeah, that was the first short video. That was like an introduction. And at the end, he said, "Let's get into the meat of this." It was barely even scratching the surface. The last link I said, where I put part 2 with arrows above. If you could follow it from there. If you want to look more into it.
Yeah.
It's pretty well researched. Same with the mouthy Buddha stuff is really well researched, and the sources and everything. You can go and confirm it all yourself if you're a skeptic or whatever. It's like,
Yeah. There it is, Katie. Where's the other one? Sometimes my computer reboots in the middle of the night. Okay. Got those saved. Good. Did we lose Casey again?
Yeah, I think so. I'm about to call it a night.
Yes, I was just going to say it's almost midnight here. So we're going to lock it up for tonight. Cage, you should start coming in earlier.
everyone have a good night. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, you come in earlier, we have more time to talk. Okay, Jack, we're counting on you getting an earphone, hon. He laughs.
Uh,
Yeah, it'd be interesting to get you and Jack on here debating. Jack has a lot of knowledge. A lot of knowledge.
yeah, yeah. I know. I wanted to talk, but this mic hasn't been cooperating today.
Yeah. Well, we'll get together one of these nights.
All right, everybody. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, you too. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Namaste. Have a good night, Jack.